Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chris Jones.
Chickadee check check.
This just became a job.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freakberg.
StreamerBot, why won't you work with YouTube?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
It's time. Oh, I forgot to get water. Whatever. It's time for the Clarkio Shenanigan Show! Let's go, chat. Are you ready? Woo! Are you pumped, chat? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Bring it. What's up, chat? Happy Friday.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Clarkio.
Hey. Glad to be here. Thanks. Thanks, streamer bot. Chat bot that won't work on YouTube for some freaking reason. How we doing, everybody? Happy Friday. Welcome to the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I gotta do some dusting in here. Getting dusty. How we doing? Good to see you, May Frackerberg. Chris Jones earlier, right? Chris Jones, Jonesies. Saw you in there with the lurk message. First up I see is May with the oh man, I'm tired, but I'm not tired. You know that feeling. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking. Frackberg resub for 50 55 months resubscription. Thank you for that continued support, buddy. Appreciate you. How's it going? I know you said that's your win of the week. Do you got any other win of the weeks? Get those wins of the week queued up in the chat. I know you saw that earlier. I was goofing around. May with the 5 stream streak. Thank you, May, for the 5 stream streak. Very kind of you. Dance, clap. Well, you know, and this is the other thing. StreamerBot. What is going on with... Is there an update to StreamerBot? Is there something I'm doing wrong? It used to work so good, and then the latest update, it just farted. It just farted out. Come on, StreamerBot. Come on, man. Get your act together. I'll pay you. I really would pay. I'd pay a subscription to StreamerBot. Maybe this is my sign that I need to switch to 8. I want to switch to ATEM. I just don't think it's as flexible or customizable as StreamerBot. That's the thing. I have like custom code in StreamerBot now at this point. You know what I'm saying? I would love. Dust is awesome. Shout out to Dust, who's one of the main people behind ATEM. And I'm very fond of them. The whole team there. And I think they made a cool suite of products that they got going on there. With the vertical plugin and multi-streaming plugin, which I love. I'm using. Shout out to them for that. And I would love to pay them for ATEM. I just don't. I got to give it another shot, I think. But I just don't think I can do on there what I can do on StreamerBot right now. Any case, happy Friday. Welcome into the Clark Shenanigans Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/ClarkIO or youtube.com/ClarkIO or ClarkIO. 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 Shout out to my employer who makes this happen. Makes this possible, not happen. They don't endorse, sponsor, or anything of that matter. My company that I work for, Sneak, they hired me on to do live streaming and video content. I do video content for them. Used to do live stream content, but they still allow me to stream on my own channel on Fridays like this to keep my schedule going, keep my skills up with this type of thing, between presenting, speaking on camera, and that type of stuff. So shout out to Sneak. You can check out Sneak at sneak.io, SNYK.io. to find out more about that, which I'll be talking about that a little bit in this stream too.
Joining today, Huggins 7278. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, ClarkIOBot.
ClarkIOBot. Good to see you, M. Huggins. Win of the week. I made a Friday shenanigans. Glad to hear that. Thank you for sharing. Congrats on that win of the week. So yeah, shout out to Sneak, my company, SNYK, making this possible. But everything you see here today is strictly me and not on behalf of my employer. What else do we have in the chat? May with the, May with the glow blue and pink, and then the dance stuff and the clap, clap, clap. All that stuff didn't like it. I see it in my dashboard on Twitch on my other machine here, but it's a little delayed in showing in StreamerBot for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it. It used to be so reliable. Anywho, how's everybody doing? What's your win of the week? Get those queued up in the chat. I'll start sharing mine. Last week was a bit of an off week for me. For those of you that were tuned into it, just had stuff, some news like with family stuff going on. Everybody's doing okay, but just some things that are like a little concerning here and there type of thing that just put me in an off mood a little bit. Just like jarring because I had gotten the news like that morning type of thing. But again, I'm not going to go into detail because it's not about me. It's about extended family stuff. And then what else? And then just working on the schedule with the kids, with the starting school and everything like that. Just dealing with some stuff like that. So just and lack of sleep stuff. You know what I mean? But doing good this week. Last week was good too. Like overall was good. Can't complain. This week wins would be. We had the Namsek video go out, the interview that I did with him. If you didn't see that, I'm really glad and happy with how that one came out, and glad for the opportunity to connect with him. I'm gonna get the link here and drop it in the chats for people to check out if they'd like. As I mentioned earlier, I make YouTube videos for my company, among other and other things, obviously. But yeah, so that was it's really insightful. Speaking of which, that's what sparked today's focus. May, shout out to May, who had watched the video for one, and two, was vulnerable with us in the Discord chat and was willing for me to bring this up on stream today about the questions that they had in response to watching that. And they're very important questions, like good questions to ask that I feel I can answer and help people, you know, get a better understanding of cybersecurity, application security, the area that I work within. That's where my company's focused in too. So that's what we're going to be doing today. That sparked the idea for today's stream. Just kind of switching it up from what we've been doing, which was working on the AI tooling stuff. Can the AI solve this meme? Which we're gonna sort that out. There's gonna be a video on that too. So, yeah.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Code with CN.
So that's what we're gonna be doing with that. So that's a win that video came out. See, what's a win? Family wise, personal wise, been walking more. My watch has noticed I've been walking more. That's like, hey, your trend this month is higher than last month. So that's a good thing, right? Getting some good exercise. What else? What else happened? I'm just feeling overall really good. Oh, I splurged. One of the things I'm doing, again, I've been sharing with you while I'm taking care of my health. I'm being a health advocate, and as I've gotten older, I've been dealing with like back stuff, especially with the kids, picking them up. Playing golf has also been kind of a thing that's affected my back, and then I think it's just the way I sleep on it too at times. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is I'm like regularly, by regularly I'm saying like maybe once a month, every other month, getting a massage that helps a lot with it. Like, so I just went this past week, and I had, you know, you don't realize it until you go and get a massage or get some type of checkup in this regard focused on that. How many knots? So apparently I have so many knots in my neck and shoulders that they were trying to work out. And I had said ahead of time, I was like, hey, listen, let's, because I just wanted to like relax this time. And versus last time, it was like, went with really firm pressure, which was great, but I was sore like the next 2 days. And this time I was like, I just want to chill out this time. Like, I just want to go easy. And they were like, I wanted to go more firm because of the knots that you had in your neck and shoulders. So next time we need to focus on that. And I was like, okay, sounds good. Because I noticed that they were like spending a lot of time, and you could feel it when they're putting that pressure point. It's crazy. Anyway, feeling fortunate to be able to do that, and that's a win too, because it helped. I feeling good. Feeling loose, you know. What's up, Bigfoot is real? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Kobachon is here as well. M. Huggins. Words are hard. Frackbrick says, sorry, no other wins. Unfortunately, we're looking at end of life consideration for my puppy. No. Oh my gosh, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, Frackberg. Oh. I can definitely understand, as you know. I just went through it a few months back. Oh, wishing you the best for you and the family, man, and the puppy. Hope everything goes smooth, and they're at peace, man, when the time comes, you know. Gosh, man, that's you're making me think of Max. He's 13. I've been preparing. Yeah, no, I feel that, but I'll tell you, Frackberg. I mean, I know you know this already. For anybody else, like, I don't know what it is, but like, no matter how much you prepare for your puppers to go, it still hits you hard as much as possible. Yeah, it still gets you. Doesn't matter how hard. I really believe, like, because I thought I was really prepared for mine to go, and I was not. It really hits you hard. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, Frackberg, but I hope you get some good quality time with the doggo before all that has to happen. That's the thing you gotta remember too. You gotta reflect on that. That's what we did. Like just thinking about all the good times that we've had with them, all the memories we have with that pupper. You know, focus on that. You know, as best as you can. Code with Shaughnessy says only here for a few minutes. Okay, no worries. Win of the week. My internet service provider plan now supports 500 megabits per second down. I was only getting about 150.
Thanks for joining today, Roy Lacey.
150. I was able to reconfigure my Ubiquiti router, and now I get over 500 megabits per second down. Now no hardware change nor additional price. That's nice. Very glad to hear that. Congrats on that, Coach Sean, and thank you for sharing. Appreciate you popping in and hanging out for a few minutes. I jumped in chat. It's the worst part of having a pet. Yeah, having to say bye. Coach Sean says my lab is 14 and showing a lot of issues too. I'm sorry, Coach Sean. Or at least says what? Clarkio hacking? We'll see. We're gonna go to this. There's a website called TryHackMe. This is perfect segue. Perfect segue though, Roy Lacey. So what we have on the agenda for today is what we're doing right now. Part of what we're doing right now, just chatting and wins of the week for a bit. Then we're going to get into a Wordle and connections, maybe a little words on stream if I'm eating lunch at that point in time. And then we're going to get into the technical portion of the show, that segment of the show. And for today, we're switching it up a little bit from last week where we were working on AI. Actually, we kind of worked on some stuff with the AI, solving the meme of building out a tool that will do my weekly report for me, which I timed myself, by the way, with that. And it takes me like 15 minutes. Like, I know I was guessing. In the past, I was saying it was probably like 15, 20 minutes. I timed it. It is like literally right between 15 and 20 minutes. It was like 15 and a half or 16-ish minutes that it took me to run gather all the details and do the report. It's just a lot of clicking, a lot of copying and pasting, and it's just so tedious. It's like I love to just automate. Like, if I can at least automate the data retrieval, and then I put it into the report and format it the way I want, good. Or it just even gets me like halfway, right? The only thing is, like, I linked anyway. I'm going down a rabbit hole on that.
Welcome in and
we're doing good.
Doing good
with that. What's up, Rugmat? Good to see you. You missed the dance. Yes, sorry. Or at least it says I've used TryHackMe. It's quite insightful. Yes. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Speaking of the technical segment, right? So we're switching it up from what we did last couple streams, looking at some AI stuff, which we will get back to. But today I want to switch gears a little bit because of the questions that came up in response to my latest sneak video, which is how AI impacts reconnaissance and bug bounties, which was an interview style video with Nahamsek. If you haven't heard of Nahamsek, I highly recommend you check him out. He's very widely known in the cybersecurity space for his bug bounty, and in fact, the link is in the video, but I'm dropping this link here directly to his channel. He's very widely known in the industry, and very knowledgeable, and like somebody to really learn a lot from, which I did in chatting with him about how AI is impacting the stuff that he does. So very cool stuff. But what brought us here to today's topic is, again, shout out to May, who was nice enough and vulnerable to like put the questions out that they had when they watched that. Well, one, watching the video. So thank you for watching, always being so supportive in that way too, May, and anybody else that watches the sneak videos that I produce, or any video I produce for that matter. But May also took note of like all the questions that they had watching the video. And so I want to take a moment. I know Sean in the Discord, speaking of the Discord, if you go to clarkio.com/discord, you can join up and be part of these conversations and stay in touch when we're not live like this. Sean A, WW Sean 08, answered some of the questions, but which I gave great answers, Sean. So shout out to Sean for helping out in that way. Moderator here on Twitch, moderator over in Discord. But we're gonna like rehash those a little bit to get it into the stream here. So thank you, May, for that. And that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna start with that, answering those questions, and then for the technical segment of the show, and then we'll try out the TryHackMe thing, which I've been wanting to do because a colleague of mine, Sonia Moiset, who's a freaking rock star, like like she's a GitHub star, just wins. I feel like she wins awards like every week almost. I'm hearing about, which is it's just amazing to have a colleague like that, and to be super proud of being part of this team because of people like her on the team. But she had not too long ago, I want to say like last month it was, worked with the folks at TryHackMe to create like modules that use Sneak. And I've been meaning to check that out, and I feel like this is a perfect opportunity to do that, considering, because I want to learn about it. I know I know a little bit here and there, but I'm like, I don't know a lot about all the hacking type of stuff that goes on, right? I know about application security and like the different things that you need to do to defend and stop vulnerabilities and prevent from having vulnerabilities in your application, but I don't always know everything about how to actually exploit them, right? I know some of it, but not all of it. So this is an opportunity for me to learn along with you all to learn and dive into that topic. So that's what we have in store for today's show. If that interests you, any of that or all of it, I hope you stick around and hang out. If not, totally understand. You should use your time wisely, and hopefully I'll see you in a future stream. And if you do go, hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, and see you in the next one. All right. So that's what we have in store, folks. If you're interested in that, stick around. Roy says, I've used TryHackMe. It's quite insightful. That's great to hear. And so, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. All right, jumping into, so we did some wins of the week. If you have more wins of the week, drop them in the chat. We'd love to hear that from you. I thought I saw another little, oh, Rugmat. Shout out to Rugmat. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. That's super kind of you and very supportive. So thank you for that. And hope to keep that stream streak going. You know, because I know folks have those stream streaks going, there's been times where I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go just throw on a live right now and just go live type of thing. But I'm like, I gotta I want to stick to the schedule for folks that are like really, I don't want to break your streak going. You know what I mean? If I were to just randomly do that. Plus, like, I don't have, like, in those situations, I don't really have a plan for the streams when it's like a pop-up stream like that. Anywho, I digress. So, we are going to start off with the Wordle for today. So let's get into that. If you're not familiar with this, basically you don't want to give me the answer or help me in any way because it's me versus you, chat. The idea is if I guess it in 3 or less guesses, the word for today, then I get a point. If it takes me anything more than that, up to 6, where I'm still solving it, you all get a point. And if I fail it completely, which has happened, I think, twice in the past, like, couple weeks, which is very unfortunate. It broke my huge streak that I have. But anyway, then you all get 3 points. The score right now, as it stands, pop-up streams would be nice, mate. Okay. Having extra streams sounds nice, though. It does. Okay, well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you all want more of Clarkio on the live streams. Where are we? Discord, Wordle, jump to the pinned message. All right, as of last week, you all took the lead. You are winning 16 to 15. So this is my chance to try and tie it back up. So here we go. Started as always with farts, which sometimes can be not the best word to start with. But today we got a little value out of it. We got an R and in the correct place. I mean, plan for stream sounds like a video thing as long as you don't record for YouTube on extra streams. That sounds fine as well. I'm not sure I'm comprehending what you're saying there, Roy Lacey. Plan for stream. The plan for stream sounds like a video thing as long as you don't record for YouTube on extra streams. That sounds fine as well. Oh, having no plan's fine on those cases. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I hear you, Roy Lacey. All right. So we know there's an R there. I know there's an R there. Some of you probably already know what the word is. But first word that's coming to mind is like foray. Cared? No, because there's no A. Cord? C-O-R-E-D? That's a word in words on stream. I think I like the value of that because there's 2 vowels and some. Let's go for it. Okay, we know there's an E. Not much to work with, so I just need like a lucky guess here. Otherwise, I'm not getting a point and tying it up. Oh boy. Is it something like verge? Do I want to take that chance? It could be merge. Sending it. Ah! I got the E right though. Dang it. Alright, now I just need to save the 2 points and only give you all 1 point. Damn. Damns it. Okay. Merengue. I don't even know what it's gonna be. What other options do I have here? Perrin? Isn't that a word? Like it's a bird or something? No. Oh, maybe like perky? Oh, man. What is this word? I'm scared, chat. Now I'm scared. Bermuda? Oh, I should have guessed peril. That would have been a good guess. But we got the Y out with that too. And the P. What could this word even be? I'm so Pyrex? Zerol? I'm so stumped right now. I just gotta throw things there. Major Advil, thank you for the follow. Xerox? Are you messing with me, Rugmat? Are you messing with me? I know you're not trying to help me. That's a very good guess. But I feel like you're messing with me. It's a brand? I know it's a brand. It could be the word. Did you already play Wordle today? Let me see. You already did Wordle today, so you're messing with me. It took you 4 tries today. I'm not gonna listen to you. Gosh, I hope that's not it. And I'm not getting like reverse psychology here. Oh man. Werner? Wherein? Is it double R maybe? No, because if it was double R, there'd be like a Y or a... Is it R-E? Rerun. Rerun. Nice try there, Rugmat. Nice try. It's always when there's the double use of letters that messes... It just really throws me off. Nice try, buddy. Alright, well... put it in here so y'all can see. Edit this one. Chat. You're up by 2 now. We're in September. 6. And save. Thank you for the applause, Redman. I do wonder how you went.
I got just the thing to cheer you up. A computer.
How you went to rerun from that. Wordle feels out of my league. I was just so the way I don't know if you. I mean, I generally speak out loud when I think out loud. Speak out loud. Duh. Duh. Of course you speak out loud. Speak in your head, boy. Once I started thinking there's like a double letter in there, which before I was like the double E, right? But then I was like, oh, maybe it's RR, and I was like, no, that wouldn't make sense because then, like berry or I don't know, ferry or something like that, right? So then I was like, wait, what if the R is at the beginning? And then I'm like, and then there's the U and the N was still available. So I'm like, all right, rerun, send it. That's how I got there. What do they provide? Xerox was like a printer brand. It would say go Xerox it. Well, basically, or a scanner brand, right? Printers, scanners, all kinds of stuff. Aren't they still around? The original photocopier, yeah. Copy machines, yep. All right, on to connections now that we'll do together, chat. A little shuffle. 3, 4, and 5. All right, we can play this together, okay? This isn't a competition anymore. Xerox equals copy in my brain. I know, same, Huggins. Same. We have count, total, number, no, amount, bill. Oh, that's... Uh-oh, what is that? The total, the amount, the bill, the number? I said that. Oh. Okay. We'll keep that in mind for special occasion. Okay, fair enough. We got event season affair episode catalog. I could see all those going together, like a season for a TV show, an episode, a catalog. What do you think of chat? What do you feel? Something going on with these, right? Having an event, having an episode. What's the event? What's the affair? What's the season? What's the episode? I don't know. Kind of what I'm feeling. I'm gonna send it. Oh, one away. What's the matter? Yeah, incident. All right. What's the matter with you? All right, we got catalog, season, bill, letter. Oh, one away. Maybe card. Ah, I messed it up. I haven't been getting the connections for like the whole week. What did it say? Things received in the mail: a bill, a card, a catalog, and a letter. Oh my gosh. What spring might refer to? Oh, okay. Season? Oh my gosh. It's so many different random, like spring as in a bounce, as in coil, as a geyser? Why would geyser be spring? Season, and then season, like the season. That's crazy. Gosh. I'm really failing at connections lately. Alright, dropping that in the chat. Alright, we're done. We're moving. We're cruising. Heads up, I might have to stop early. Or I'm likely going to be stopping early today, chat. So we'll see. So with that in mind, maybe we just jump right into the technical portion. Like a water spring. Oh, yeah, Huggins, I got you. I got you. Alright, so let's jump into the questions that May had. So, the video, which was right here. Okay. Pause the music, Jimbo. And it's changing things significantly. AI is not just the future of cybersecurity, it's here now, and it's changing things significantly.
Why is
Today,
chat
I'm
replay
joined by the
disabled?
legendary Nahamsek to delve into how this technology is transforming penetration testing, bug bounties, and security research. If you're curious about where the future is headed, you won't want to miss this discussion. Let's get right into it. So Ben, let's start off with the first question, which is, how do you feel AI is currently being utilized in reconnaissance phases of penetration testing and things like bug bounty hunting?
I think that depends on like your style of hacking, to be honest. I can kind of talk about how I use AI. A lot of the
I just realized I really like how Ben's mic sounds compared to mine. Utilized in reconnaissance phases of penetration testing. It might just be my voice. Like bug bounty hunting. And his voice might his voice might be more bassy than mine. I think that's why. It just sounds like buttery bassy.
Depends on like your style of hacking, to be honest.
Right.
I can kind of talk about how I
so we're not gonna watch this whole thing, right? If you want to, you can go check it out. Copy. Drop it in there. Like that. And over on YouTube as well. Royalisi asked a question on Twitch, says, did you record these separately or in a call? So we joined a call, but he recorded on his machine and I recorded on my machine so that way we can get the highest quality possible. Because I've done it where, you know, whether it's a Zoom or a Discord call, and like even with Discord where I pay for Discord Nitro to get higher quality streaming of the video and stuff like that, and then I record that source in OBS, it doesn't come out as nicely as what I see. So like when I see what Discord presents to me is very crisp and clean, but when I record that screen via OBS, even with the highest settings possible that I can support, it doesn't come out that way. So for this, thankfully, you know, Ben Nahamsek here does videos all the time. He's set up and has the equipment for making high quality videos. So I was like, hey, you do your thing, record over there, and I'll do mine, and then we'll just let the editors sync everything together. So that's how it went. And there's some points where I asked the editors to do like a side-by-side of us instead of it just cutting back and forth like that right there. So that, you know, just to break things up visually for this. But so that way, like if you're watching it, it gives you something to like visually keep you engaged versus the same thing over and over again. Because I'm constantly, I don't know if you noticed this about our videos, I'm constantly thinking about, except for these ones where I've been doing more like technical deep dives into the AI stuff. But if we look at like maybe this one, 96% of developers. Yeah. So like this is probably a good example where there's more like graphics or like B-roll clip type of things like this that get thrown in there. You know, a handshake or whatever, you know, whatever it is. That type of stuff is constantly running through my mind where I write out the script and then I put in each row in like a table format, and then I put in for each narration row or point or paragraph, a couple sentences that I have. I'm like, okay, there's a visual column that I have that I share with the editing team, and in there I put ideas down of like, all right, this is what I think would make for a good visual to kind of break things up and keep this flowing and engaging, right? So constantly thinking about that. But in some cases, like, you know, for a video like the one with Nahamsek here, it's all very much like audio driven. Like the main focus should be what's being spoken about and not so much what visually is supposed to be happening here. And so, you know, anyway, so constantly thinking about this stuff, just giving you a little insider baseball into how I think about what I think about when I'm making these videos like this and that type of stuff. So in any case, May in particular watched this and had a lot of questions, and May, I take it, that is like a beginner to these topics, reconnaissance and bug bounties and that type of thing. So what we're going to do to start off the technical segment of the show right now is try and answer those questions, and then from there we'll segue into going into what's called TryHackMe, which we'll look up real quick. So if you go to tryhackme.com, you can learn more about this. You can get a head start and start checking it out yourself. But the idea behind it is you get hands-on cybersecurity training through real-world scenarios, and it's all free. And this is why I want to share this, so that folks like May or anybody else that might be, well, one, watches a video like what I shared with where I'm interviewing with Ben there, and they don't know what we're talking about or don't get some of the stuff that's because they're at a more beginner level. They're not like Ben is at a super, like compared to me especially, is at a super advanced level when it comes to cybersecurity, hacking, and reconnaissance and bug bounties. Like he's one of the highest awarded bug bounty people in the world or something like that too, I think. So anyway, that's the point I'm getting at is this resource here is a free resource that, although I guess there's some paid aspects to it, but there's lots of free resources on it. Yeah, 500 plus free rooms to try out. Okay, so I have, this is the first I'm looking at it, like their pricing and stuff. And it looks like, I guess when you pay, they offer more challenges and more rooms, I guess. But then you also get like a private open VPN server, private King of the Hill games, access to networks. Networks, what does it say here? Networks are a group of connected machines that simulate larger real-world environments. Users working on these networks will get experience attacking and defending real-world corporate infrastructure. That's cool. King of the Hills. What's the VPN servers that you can connect to from your personal machines to access TryHackMe's vulnerable machines. You get faster machines with more resources to provide a smoother learning experience. Unlimited web-based. Okay, so these are TryHackMe's attack box is an Ubuntu virtual machine hosted in the cloud, allowing you to complete many tasks in our rooms. Think of the attack box as your virtual computer, which you would use to conduct a security engagement. TryHackMe provides already connected instances of Kali Linux, which is a flavor of Linux operating system that's tailored for doing security-related stuff. That's cool. Okay. So anyway, you get the idea. Like, you can do a lot of it for free to get started, and then, you know, if you want to go even further, you like what you did there, and you want to expand upon that, you can start paying. So that's pretty cool about it. So that's what we're going to get into. But first, let's answer some of the questions in response to that video. So some of the questions that May had, starting from the top. I had to look up the words reconnaissance and bug bounties. So reconnaissance comes from like the general term of, I mean, I'm going to look it up now too. I always mess up the spelling of it. Where'd the music go? An inspection or exploration of an area, especially one made to gather military. So it definitely comes from a military background. That's when I first heard of it, because, you know, all of my dad's side of the family are military people and are veterans, and so I learned a bunch of that stuff as a kid growing up. And so that's what I think of when I think reconnaissance. I'm thinking of the military aspect of it, where somebody goes on a reconnaissance mission, right? But the idea here is reconnaissance is, as it applied to cybersecurity, is you're exploring maybe, so from like Ben's perspective, he can act as a consultant where a company comes to him and says, hey, May, are you still there, by the way? Are you like listening in? Because I do want to, I mean, I know you'll probably check out the recording too, but I want to make sure you're getting the value out of this and getting your questions answered. Roy says, yes, stuff glitch out time to time. I am here and listening. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. I mean, no pressure. Like if you got to go or you get busy doing other stuff, no worries. You can check out the recording anyway. Okay, so May's here. So reconnaissance as it applies to cybersecurity, and let's use like Ben as an example in the HomSec. A company will come to him and say, hey, we want to pay you, you know, whatever your consulting fee is for you to attack us. We give you, you know, they write up a contract, give him like limits that he can work within, not just like, I mean, maybe sometimes, I don't know the details of it because I've never done it myself. But they'll give him like guardrails of like, hey, you're allowed to do X, Y, and Z, but you can't go beyond this or something like that. And what that could, I mean, that could be anything, but like to give like maybe a more concrete example, it could be like, you're not allowed to like exfiltrate data out of our systems, but you are to like, we do want to know if you're able to get access to it and be able to see it somehow or something like that, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing a random example out there, but like that's what companies will put in these contracts, I believe, when they're working with an attacker to say, so that they, you know, have limits on what they can do. But in any case, the point being is then what Ben will do, he's going to do some reconnaissance. That's his target now. Like they'll give him an exact, I don't know, maybe a website of theirs or a certain set of systems and machines that they have that are exposed to the internet, but not necessarily hosting websites. They're just like services or APIs or whatever. And he will do reconnaissance, meaning he's going to explore those and see what those things offer. What are the different routes? Let's say it's an API. What are the different routes that are available on that API? What that are are exposed, but maybe not publicly, publicly linked to, right? They're just kind of like obscured, right? They're like hidden, and but that doesn't mean they can't be found still, right? So he'll run a bunch of stuff and try a bunch of different things to discover more information about that API, and that's what reconnaissance is. It's just doing that, like it says, an inspection or exploration of an area. In this case, a computer system, whether it's a server or an API, a website, what have you, right? So that's recon. Then bug bounties are, so in the example I gave is when a company goes to like somebody like Ben and like asks them to do, like as a consultant to work for them to do that reconnaissance, right? But a lot of times companies will have what's called a bug bounty, meaning they will pay you some amount of money depending on like how big of a bug it is and how whatever they deem in terms of like the severity of the bug. So the bug could be just, a general bug and not necessarily a vulnerability type of bug, that anyone in the community can go and try and find bugs in a system. So let's see, like, who has a good, let's just look at bug bounty programs. Like, there's a bunch of companies that have this stuff. All right, so bug bounty program list. Okay, let's check that out. Actually, Microsoft bounty program. So the Microsoft research, or Microsoft, what does that stand for? I forget. Microsoft Response Center. That's what it is. RC. We want to award you for your research. We're looking for new and novel vulnerabilities that they're saying here. And this is what I'm talking about in terms of like sometimes in a contract for consulting with a cybersecurity specialist, they'll outline these types of rules and guardrails, right? So avoid harm to customer data, privacy, and service availability. Follow coordinated vulnerability disclosure, right? They'll have a process that they want you to go through to submit the vulnerability to them in an ethical way, right? And then they have different areas where you can focus on. And look, this is what happens, right? And this is why people, there's some people that like, this is what they do for a living. They just go and hunt bug bounties and get paid out based on all their reports that they do. So a company sets up this type of program like this, inviting people in the community to essentially attack them to a certain degree, again, with certain guardrails in place, because if you attack them and you do damage and harm, they're obviously not going to pay you, and they're going to, like, come after you to the full extent of the law. So that's a bug bounty. So before I go further, May, since you're there and listening, does that help? Do you feel those answers give you a better clarity on understanding reconnaissance and bug bounties now? While I'm waiting to hear back from you, let's see, what does this do? These are all different companies that have bug bounties, it looks like. 23andMe, and so forth. So like bug bounty hunters, which are people that go and like hunt for bugs in these different systems, will use a resource like this to figure out, okay, I want to go see what I can do on this website, right? And Adafruit, right? There's another common one. Adobe, ADP, Airbnb. What is this? Columns here? They're new, bug bounty. They have swag, a Hall of Fame, safe harbor, partial safe harbor, full safe harbor. I don't know what all that means necessarily, but yeah. So what do you think, May? Did that help? Reconnaissance and bug bounties. Yes. I looked up the phrase, and that also helped. Yeah, I mean, generally, I would say reconnaissance and bug bounties can go hand in hand, but they don't, like, I wouldn't, I guess what I'm getting is, like, if you search them together, you're going to get probably slightly different results than if you search them separately, like what that's about. But yeah, okay. All right, and then it says, is there a transcript of video? I have questions about some of the acronyms. I know you have some of the acronyms listed in your follow-up questions here, but I probably, thanks to you bringing this up, I need to go and like probably clean up the transcript. Like, so what I do right now is I just let YouTube generate the transcript. So it's not the best. Better than nothing, but it's not the best. And so I need to figure out a better solution to provide there. Which is something I've talked about, and this is reminding me. So now I was bringing up some things that I've had discussions in the past with the editing.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, Board Builder.
I've had discussions with the editing team about them generating a transcript for me that I can then plug in, but I don't remember where that landed. So in any case, I need to look that up. I use closed captioning, but I know that it's not always right. What is CICD? By the way, good to see you, Triple B. Thank you for popping in, coming in hot with the who cares, as always. So CICD stands for Continuous Integration and Continuous Delivery or Deployment. I think it's delivery. CICD. I always mix it up. It's also a software engineering thing, and the idea behind this, continuous integration, and some other people can keep me honest here. Continuous integration is basically, so traditionally in software development life cycles, meaning the flow that developers and development teams would follow in order to, from start to finish, to build out a solution, to build out a website, to build out software, they would go through what's called a waterfall methodology, which would mean at the very beginning of a project, they gather all the requirements that are needed for it, like what features it has to have and what type of data it needs to use and whatnot, right? And then they would stick to that and go and build it for X amount of time that they had estimated it would take, and then that would be it. But the problem with that is a lot of times things will change. Their people, their users or their stakeholders.
Thanks for joining today, Builder.
What's up, Builder? Good to see you. Their stakeholders or whatever will be like, actually, maybe you get to the point where you have some things that are built out and they can test it, and you give them a little sample draft of it that they test out, and they're like, actually, this feature is not exactly what we envisioned originally. Can we actually change this? And then you go into this whole process of a change request. And that led to new methodologies being thought up in response to this so that you can more frequently be able to adjust to the ever-changing landscape that tends to happen when it comes to software development, which is called agile methodologies, which some people love, some people hate, some people are indifferent about it. We're not going to get in the weeds of that right now. But so the idea with agile is that you have what's called sprints, where you can more frequently readjust, right? You can reflect back on like the last sprint of work that you did, and by sprint I mean like a period of time that you designate. It could be like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, whatever you and your team decide what a sprint value is, whatever time frame that is. That's your sprint. So then at the end of the sprint, generally speaking, you will look back and reflect on that, what worked well, what didn't work. Maybe did our estimates not look right when we started out? It's basically mini waterfalls in a sense, right? Mini waterfalls meaning what I described before in terms of that methodology, where you gather requirements, you estimate how long they're going to take, and then you go and execute that. But it's basically doing that in shorter cycles a lot of times.
Thanks for joining today's Surly Dev.
What's up, Surly Dev? So the idea... Thank you for the high five. The idea with agile is you do that more frequently, and you can be more agile. You can be more flexible and make changes quickly and easily than being hard stuck on what the waterfall methodology was, which was long periods of time, like 6 months. You're like, hey, we're going to work on this project. Here's all our requirements, and that's it. Like, you can't really change anything. So in any case, the reason I'm bringing all this up is that because I believe the agile methodology, the theories behind that, or whatever the thought process behind it is what led to, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe that's what led to this whole idea behind CICD, continuous integration and continuous delivery. The reason I bring that up is to tell you, when you make these changes, when you have different aspects of a project that are moving at different paces, because maybe you're working on one API for a project, you and your team, but then there's another team that's working on another aspect of it, and they have their own sprints that they're running at. You want to integrate all these pieces together to see continuously to make sure everything's working right. So that's where your tests are running. You make sure your tests run, you make sure builds pass, that type of thing, and you make sure that all of it works as expected on a frequent basis. And then delivery is you're constantly pushing that out to your end production, whatever your end result is, your production environment, so that those can be assessed and tested out further and make sure it's running in that environment that's expected to run within, and not just like a developer's local environment where it could be working there, but it's not working in those deployed environments, right? So that's my, as brief as possible, or maybe pretty verbose description or explanation of CI/CD, continuous integration, continuous delivery. So I'll pause there. May, hopefully that helps you. Let me know in the chat while I'm waiting to hear back from you, May, and anybody else that might have questions about this. See, Surly Dev dropped a win of the week. Thank you for doing that, by the way. Says, just been out for a bike ride and did over 17 miles. Now starts my weekend. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Surly Dev. Another win of the week from Surly Dev says, I have been trialing HelloFresh this week. Okay, like the food delivery service thing, the meal delivery service thing. And you got 3 meals for 2 people and have been cooking a wide variety of delicious food. That's awesome. A bit expensive, but I'm hoping that less food waste will offset the cost, as well as give me wider varieties of meals. That's awesome. Yes. Very cool. Congrats on that. Glad to hear it. And thanks again for sharing those wins of the week, Surly Dev. Triple B says, wait, tests have to pass before delivery? I've been doing this all wrong. And there are the sarcastic comments from Triple B. Oh, how I've missed them. Thank you for the follow. Who was that? Asib? I appreciate that. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. May says, yes, that helps. Okay, cool. Good. All right, so moving on to the next question. What does CLI mean? Good question. Hold on, let me... get this open. My VS Code instance opened up here, so I can show you instead of tell you. All right. So CLI, as Sean shared in his response to you, is for command line interface. So basically you can think of CLI as a tool that runs in your whatever command prompt you're using, whatever terminal you're using. So in this case, I have PowerShell for this one, but you could use, maybe you're using command prompt on Windows, PowerShell on Windows. You'd be using Bash is another shell or terminal runtime environment. Is there another one I'm blanking on? I think I mostly hit the hard ones there. So a command line interface, think of it as software that is built to be used within the command line, which within PowerShell, within the command prompt on Windows, within Bash, on Mac OS and Linux and whatnot, Linux-based operating systems. So that's what CLI is about. And you mentioned that that's happening in 109, at 109. Pause the music quick.
With my recon is finding internal assets, finding dev sites, finding like the CI/CD pipeline tools and DevOps tools, right? And I think with AI, the cool thing now is that you can just, if you have like something like a CLI tool built around it, you can feed it a file.
Okay, so what Ben's talking about there was, from his perspective, doing reconnaissance and bug bounties and security research, he's trying to see, so when it comes to CI/CD, a lot of people use services. So another way you would describe CI/CD is calling it a pipeline. Pipeline meaning like your software goes through different stages. Let's get visuals for the CI/CD pipeline images. Yeah, here we go. Your software goes through different stages in the pipeline, right? You're planning, you're writing the actual code, you build the code, you test the code, you release it, you release a version, right? You like kind of package it all up into a zip, or I don't know, whatever it may be, depending on the language and ecosystem you're working within. You deploy it and then it's operating, right? So this is this is the CI/CD pipeline, and it's actually giving you a little bit more concrete examples of like the flow of things and what's continuous integration and what's continuous deployment aspects of it, right? So what Ben's talking about is like there's different providers out there like Circle CI or GitHub Actions or Azure DevOps pipelines, different services that will do this stuff for you, that will, meaning like do these steps for you, like maybe do the build for you or do the testing for you and that type of, like they aggregate it all into the pipeline, and you can give it the instructions that need to happen for your programming language and ecosystem you're working within. So what Ben's talking about is figuring out what a company might be using that he's consulting for and seeing if he can find vulnerabilities in that space of their software development pipeline. Okay. So that's a little bit more specific to the context that we're talking about in cybersecurity. And then when he's talking about the CLI, he's saying how if AI has a CLI aspect to it, like that he can use, because it seems like he works a lot within the terminal, within what I was talking about before, whether it's, I doubt it's PowerShell. He's probably using like Bash or something. But let's say he's using PowerShell. Is there a command line tool, like an AI, that provides a command line tool that he can install on this machine and then just call it, right? That's kind of what, you know, doing commands like that, like ls or whatnot. I'm not going to run anything right now on this machine, but you get the idea. Like different commands that you can run on each, depending on what type of shell you're running, right? So in this case, I'm running PowerShell. It has different commands that can be run on it, but then there's also tools or plugins to PowerShell that I can use that maybe AI creators provide that I can use in this environment. So that's what we mean by CLI, or what Ben is talking about when he's talking about CLI in that context. Catching up. Surly Devs, the command line interface. Ask me a hard one. Surly Devs is with not always a minimal interface. Right. There are some .NET CLI frameworks like Spectre and Terminal.GUI. Gotcha. Okay. So hopefully that helps May. Let me know if you have follow-up questions about what CLI means. Then May was saying, I think he meant to say dev, but closed caption showed AEV at 505 in the video. Okay, let's check that out too. 505.
But if it's AR, they're all the same thing. It doesn't make sense to me, but I don't have to make sense of it as a hacker. I just have to know how do they name things, and then can I find every instance of this application, and hopefully one of those initials, it's like a dev instance, or it's a
yeah, dev. So right there is what you're talking about, AEV or QA instance. So what he means by that is, going back to the pipeline example, you might as an end result of this pipeline running, you might deploy to different, what we call environments. So think of it as like different, you know, like let's say it's for a website, right? You have a public facing website, which is your production, where like it's access to anybody. It's the one that's intended for everybody to access and use and run with and whatnot, right? That's your public one. That's the production environment, we call it, right? But then you might have other environments, like a dev environment, like he was talking about, which is an internal one that other people within the company, like on the development team, can access to just try things. Like they make more recent changes that are not in the production instance of the application, the website, but they're only in their like local instance that they're working on. They run it locally, and then they're like, okay, we need to test this out in more of a deployed environment, an accessible environment for other people to try out, so that it's not just working on my machine, but we can make sure it works in an environment that's not quite like production exactly, but as close as possible to that, right? But they might have things like debugging turned on in that environment, or like extra logging in that environment that's going on for that website that would not be happening in a production, or well, typically would not be happening in a production environment. And the reason I call that out, to go on a little tangent here, is the reason why someone like Ben would want to know or find out about a dev environment is if he can access it, he probably can get more information about the application because of the
ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Because of the ads about to start in 5 milliseconds.
There's an ad running for 90.
All right, I'm going to take a pause here. I'll come back to answering that. I'm going to go get some water. All right. BRB.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today TypeScript Tea Time. An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, we're just about back here. Ad should be over. So it just says a Bezos break is in progress. Yeah, buddy. What's up, TypeScript Tea Time? And good to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? All right, where did we leave off? No, that's the one downside of this is I forget what I was talking about. We were talking about different environments and why somebody that's doing reconnaissance, cyber security, or an attacker would want to gain access to a development environment, right? So a development environment typically has laxed security constraints put on it, because the assumption is it's only the development team that's accessing that, but that may not always be the case, right? If you don't, especially if you're starting off in this sense of like that being laxed anyway. So in any case, that's what Ben is talking about here when he's mentioning like it's a dev instance. It's supposed to say dev. It says AEV or QA. QA is another one where a lot of times big companies will have a team that's called QA, quality assurance. So kind of like quality assurance you might think in other industries, where they test the end product out to make sure that everything is up to par with their expectations of what that product should be doing, looking like, functioning, all that kind of stuff, right? So a QA here in this case would be like going with the website example again. QA is yet another environment that you might deploy to that's supposed to be like the closest environment to the production environment. Essentially, it's supposed to emulate as closely as possible the same type of configuration. And what I mean by that is like the way you host, in this example, the website. Like, what are the certain features that you turn on? What are the certain features that you have off? Like, so you'll have less logging probably in production. Hold on a second, chat. All right, lunchtime. Let me finish this thought, then we'll play words on stream while I eat lunch. So you will the QA. So when I mean different environments, you'll have different settings turned on and different ways of handling and running your application in that environment. That's the short of it. Some of the examples of that is like how much logging you have on, and things like that. Like what type of errors you provide back to the user versus what errors you log internally. That type of thing can all be different. Certain features might be turned on and off depending on what environments the application is running in. So QA is supposed to be an environment that is very close to, if not exactly the same as production, quality assurance. That way the QA team can test it out, make sure everything's running, try to find bugs before they actually get to production. That's what's going on there. Okay. And then May was saying he calls his non-production site dev. Yes, exactly. It could be basically anything that is just not production you can describe as dev potentially. TypeScript Tea Time says, win of the week, got practical experience with compost tea. Nice, congrats on that, and thanks for sharing. TypeScript Tea Time. May says the non-production site that I helped test for another streamer is called Beta. Yes, so Beta, I'm glad you bring that up, is a very common, I don't know how it started, and it just became common knowledge to me because of other people you know what ends up happening is, like in any industry, but especially in the development industry, you work around people that use these terms and phrases often to describe things in your work, and you just kind of start putting this, you either ask like what does that mean, or you end up just start putting things together and get an understanding of what it is. So in any case, I don't know why we came up with this whole thing of using beta, but like basically beta, and so it's alpha, beta, and I think that's the extent of like how we use those terms in the programming and developer industry. But the idea behind that is to describe like at what stage is the software at in terms of like its long-term goal of where it's like what's the end goal, like with the fully done one, fully baked
and thanks for joining
release.
Speed Freak.
There's the fully baked release type of, it's got everything that's expected of it situation, and then there's the like an alpha is like a very early version that they only limit a few people to try out, that type of thing. And then the beta is like, oh, you're getting close to being fully production ready version of the application, but it's not ready for like the masses to check out and try out in public or something like that, right? So that's another way of describing these things. So they there's some overlapping going on with those terms, I think, a little bit too. May says, at first we were called alpha testers, but now we're called OG testers. Okay, that's cool. Nice. All right, we're gonna pause there. Reminder to myself that we got to the dev question. Next is, what is W513 in video? We'll get to that. Let me jump to that really quick as well. Well, we're almost there. I'm just going to leave it paused where it is so we know where to pick up. So in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to play a little words on stream while I'm on my little lunch break here. We'll set lunch break on. Get words on stream going. We'll get the mirror link to drop in chat for you all. To get faster updates when you're playing this with me. If you never played it before, you'll get the gist of it. If you're over on YouTube, make sure to head on over to Twitch if you want to participate in the game. There's the link. You can also just go directly to the link to play the game that way if you'd like. Let me just move this over slightly. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Also, lunch is not PB&J. It is leftover dinner. I grilled a London broil, and then Mrs. Clarkio made baked potatoes and Brussels sprouts with like a vinaigrette type of thing. It's delish. Oh, sorry, Dev. I just banned him from the channel. Right, that's the quickest thing I can do in the moment, especially when I was like in my train of thought there. I appreciate that advice. I don't know how those things are still like running rampant across Twitch. Those little bots that like buy viewers, get 100 viewers. I'm like, this is the wrong channel to even try that in, because I don't care. Steak reheated. Not bad, not bad. Oh, nice, early Dev. It was funny. I typed that message and then the word on screen was viewer. Twitch emailed you to say that they actioned my report. Oh wow, that was fast.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, IASIS Scrubs.
Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. I've been good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Yeah, no worries. I said Scrubs. Taking a little lunch break right now before we get back into talking about cybersecurity stuff. I mean, I certainly appreciate if you tune in when you can, but no pressure. I always tell people to use your time wisely. If you got other stuff going on or whatever, you know, you should do that. Rose says, okay, well, I thought a lot about longer words and couldn't get my head off real. Yeah, yep. I just thought of another one of the week. I did power washing this past weekend. I love power washing. Power wash the fence, back patio, power wash my grill. Need to do that more often. It was nasty. I also grabbed new of those the burner guard things. Those little triangles that sit over the burners on a propane grill. The ones I had in there were starting to like rust and like pieces were deteriorating off of it. I'm like, gotta get new ones. I got new ones in there now. Feels like a brand new grill, almost. You need to get back into coding, I said Scrubs. I went to school for it. I work in construction right now. Hey, you know. That happens. Even for me as somebody that works in the industry, the position I'm in, it doesn't always involve me coding. And so I have periods of time where I don't. But it's definitely a good skill to keep up with. May, pipeline. How fitting. ISF Scrub says, yeah, I learned Python, C, C++, Java, and some HTML. That's a really good background right there. You're already off to a great start. You went for software engineering, yeah. If you're looking to get a job in software engineering while you're doing the construction stuff, you know, when you know, don't put too much pressure on yourself when you get downtime and you're willing to like work on your skills there with that, get back into coding. Try to work on projects that you can open source.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
That way you get
Ordinary Gamer 30.
That way you get your experience out there and it's visible and easily shown. And when you go to apply for an engineering job, when you're ready to do that, or feel like you want to do that, or I don't know if you ever want to do that. I'm just giving general advice for people that are in a similar situation. So, unsolicited advice from Clark, yeah. What's up, Ordinary Gamer? Welcome back. Good to see you again. But I highly recommend that, especially in today's day and age. Like, if you want to stand out when submitting for jobs. You got to show your body of work, and then that makes it easier on you and the company that's looking to recruit that position to see your experience, right? They don't need to grill you as much in the interview. They can see your experience from the open source projects that you have, or whatever public projects you have available for them to review. I assisted Scrub says I got certified in AutoCAD, so I'm gonna do that soon. Gonna get my GC license, or like general contractor license. Is that what you mean? Yeah. That's awesome though. I don't know. I know of AutoCAD, but I don't know how to use that shit. So big props there. Yep. Okay, glad you appreciate the advice. I know, again, it was unsolicited, so sorry. My brain just goes into that because a lot of folks that come in talking about being in a similar position to you are usually in that, like, thinking those things, you know what I mean? Thinking about that. One more word. Come on, chat. Yeah. I think N is fake. N is fake. E is hidden. E is hidden. Somebody do 8. What is WIGHT? I don't know. 2. You're surprised how often one can miss? What do you mean? You miss the days we used to game? Oh. Oh, the Monday night streams. Yeah, those were fun times. Yeah. 5 years, man. Thank you. That's amazing. Oh, I get you. Type truth, T-Tim. I get what you're saying. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, it's starting to click for me. I said Scrubs. I remember. We used to like play Fortnite. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. You just said good old Fortnite days. I think I remember now. Gosh, well, I don't have the best memory, I'll tell you that much. But your name's starting to ring a bell. Yeah, 4 years ago. You got some clips? I'm sure we got some clips on Twitch on the channel. Well, this is gonna be a tough one. Not with ordinary gamer around.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
All right.
Thursday _in class.
What's up, Labarth? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Wait, why isn't it still working? Oh, there's not 2 L's. Jeez. can't think of any other words. There we go. This okay. Sorry, I don't know. I was just throwing it out there. Kilts. Oh, I just tried it. Build a builder. I was thinking the same way. All right, nice job so far. Level 20. Oh, we're gonna have to start writing it out. Hold on. I'll write out the words that you get. May got papers. Paper. Somebody do spare. S-P-A-R-E. Actually, I could do that. I got spare in there. May got peers. Pairs. Peers. Pairs. Maybe taper. Napper. Man, what's that hidden letter? Oh, May just got one. Preps. There's double P. We knew that already, though. Yeah, L is fake. There's double A. That's what it is. Pair. Peepers. Paras, parse. Ah, that was a good try. Appears. That's a good guess. Oh, that's a really good guess, Ordinary Gamer. All right, nice job. May carrying us big time with 319. Then Ordinary Gamer, Build a Builder, TypeScript Tea Time, Releasey, Isis, Scrubs, and Surly Dev. Yeah, no worries. No worries. No problem. Ordinary Gamer about grabbing some fruit. Let's play another round. I'm gonna go grab a drink and put my dishes back. Got to move it, move it. You got to move it, move it. Get you move it. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. nationalpublicdata.com. Phone number breach. And what else? Social security number breach. Is that the big breach that happened like last month? Yay. My identity protection provider is just now emailing me about it. Letting me know. Your data was detected. Yay! Love to hear it. That explains why I'm getting so much inquiries into my credit. Oh yeah, the AT. Well, I'm not on AT&T, thankfully. But that's a good point, May. Boom, 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 Gene? Scene? What are these other words? Song gets me moving. Boom, 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 boom. Control. No G. G is fake. No G. G is fake. No G. G is fake. Tune. Cool. Rule. Doyle rules. Loot. Boom, boom. Croton. That's a plant, right? Colon. Colonoscopy. Why wouldn't colon work? Oh, you were locked. That's why, May. Crew. Cruel. Color. I don't know. I just know a lot of words from playing and watching others. Croton is also in the cartoon level, though. It's so wild to me that that you all play enough where you just recognize the levels. I think, oh, this one's the control one. That's awesome. I'm jealous. All 4-letter words now. Roto? Roto-rooter? Root? Because color is misspelled. D-Gen hours played. You mean color? Is that what you're saying, TypeScript Tea Time? You prefer the color? Your win of the week from May is I was not banned this week. Congrats on that. Thanks for sharing, May. I'm glad you weren't banned. Are you saying you went a week without getting banned in a words on stream channel? Bees. Bees knees. Beds. Why didn't that go through? Oh, D must be fake. D is fake. Beaches. There you go, ordinary gamer. This is the beaches level. Shed. Oh, there's no D, dang it. Ski. Skibbity bop. Skibbity. C's. Cheese. What? Satchel. Sage. Bach. Botch. Back-A. Base. Boom! I got one. Abs? A-B-E-S-E? No, that would have been there, right? Cable? Cabes? Case? Basics? Ease on into it. Bee's knees. C. Oh, that was a guess. Oh. Yikes! Okay, it's working now. Lock it in. GG. Typing all the words on Notepad while watching stream/VODs helps. Oh. It's good to know. Picked. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. 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 Pied.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Todd Libby.
Todd Libby. What's your win of the week, Todd Libby? Good to see you. Thanks for
Thanks for joining today, Dom.
What's up, Dom? Both of you, what's your win of the weeks? If you got one to share. No pressure though. Dick. I used to watch VODs and try to compete against myself and others for the longest word a lot. Oh, okay. It's got to be such a unique skill. I feel like that skill could be applied in other places too, you know? Pike. Where we got Pike? Icky? IDE? Hide? Hide? What is this? Alphabetically 4-letter word between iced and peck. It's got to be either an I, maybe it's a K. It starts with a K. Kide. Kide. H-I-J-K. Yeah. Maybe it's a K. Kepi. There we go. I have no idea what that means, but nice job, Ordinary Gamer. IDK. Continue, eh? Color. Calour. Slug. Slugger. Obviously, it's a kepi. Obviously. Lugs. Uncle. A. C is hidden. C is hidden. Clue. Nucleus. Nuclei. Uses. Lens. Uncles. Nice. Lenses. Loons. Looney Tune. Loon. Spoon. Immune. A whole slew of uncles and nuclei includes nice, ordinary gamer. Where are we going? Level 17. Let's get it. Males. Snail. Animal. Tsunami. All right, there's a hidden T in there. Stun. Autism, okay. Maintain. Umami. Unami. Mints, nice. Mantis. Animus. Struggling to see these words. There we go. Got one. Satin and Saint. Matin. Tunas. Nice. Hey, welcome back, Coach On. All right. Wow, we're kicking butt. All right, I'm gonna have to write the words down on this one, okay? Level 20. They're gonna be hidden answers. So look at the word, the notepad above me here. Once somebody gets a guess, I'll write it out. Needles. Lines. Ordinary gamer got it. Illness. ILLNESS. May got leans. ILLNESS, like that. Illness. Kowachon got aisles. May got lines. Ordinary gamer got signs. Almost there, chat. Maybe one more word, maybe two. Sills. Would nils work? No. Niles. Cells. Nice job, Dom. Good stuff, chat. That was a nice and easy level 20 for us there. Alphabetically between lines and cells. Lyle. Okay. Let's clear this out. Ready to roll. Nice job, chat. Link, please. Yes, link. Debater. Rotate. Safer. Forte. Oh, Forte worked. Forte. Forest. Ooh, ordinary gamer got a 4. 4. Aforementioned. S is fake? Okay. Maybe berate? You spell that anyway. Bait? Farts. May. Ordinary gamer got berate. I spelt it wrong. It's Borate. Deliberate? Elaborate? No. Footer. Befooter? Barefoot. I was like, befooter? Nice job, Todd Libby, getting that in the last second there. We lost still, unfortunately, but level 23 for today? That's pretty good. That's pretty darn good, chat. Nice job. Shout out. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Autopilot. Chill. Winner Gamer, May, Build a Builder, Todd Libby, Dom, TypeScript Tea Time Code with Sean and Labarth. Thank you for helping us get to level 23, the record for today's stream. Good games all around. Hope you had some fun with that while I was on this little lunch break. Lunch like a glove. All right, what we're going to do now is get back to business. Back to business. And if you joined in between when we were in the technical segment, then took a lunch break, I'll help you get acquainted with what we're doing. We're talking about this video that I worked with Nahamsek, who is a legend in the cybersecurity industry and was kind enough to join me for an interview where I asked him about how AI impacts reconnaissance and bug bounties, one of his specialty areas. And in doing so, that led to May having some questions that were very understandable questions that we've been working on answering, and then that will lead us into working on what the title says, which is let's try out TryHackMe. I've never done it before. While I know a lot about application security and how to exploit some of those vulnerabilities like cross-site scripting, cross-site request forgery, that type of stuff, I've not tried like ethical hacking or hacking in general outside that scope, really. Need to change the Twitch category? Yes, thank you, Kovichon, for the reminder there. We'll put that back from our stream. Game development. Back into that. Appreciate that. Little brownie points, not brownie points, but extra brow bones for you there. Roy Lee says, I went to the store for one time and you guys get crazy levels. Yeah, you missed it. All good though. Hope your trip to the store was good. All right, so catching you all up, we were talking about this video here. Let's pause the music for a second. And May had some questions where we left off on questions, the ones that we answered already. So if you're curious about this stuff yourself, you can go back and watch the recording of this prior to it. But the questions were around what is reconnaissance and bug bounties, like in the context of this, mean? What is CI/CD pipeline tools? What does CLI mean? what is meant when we talk about dev, and then we're up to, that was where we last left off. We were talking about pipelines, dev environments, QA environments, that type of thing. And now there's a part where May was asking about what is W at 513 in the video. So let's listen in and
QA
see.
instance that has less rate limits on it, or it's not behind a WAF, for example, or maybe.
Okay, that's another mix up by the closed captioning here that I need to correct. What he said there was WAF, which is short for he's basically pronouncing the acronym WAF, which is Web Application Firewall. So Web Application Firewall is basically think about a website might be hosted on a computer.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Shatternicks.
And these things just don't stop, huh? There you go, Surly Dev. There's another one you can get. WAF, got it. Yes, so Web Application Firewall. But for anybody that doesn't know what WAF or Web Application Firewall is, really quick and briefly, the idea behind it is, let's say it's in the context of a website. You are hosting that somewhere. You put on, or actually really another better application is like your company has its internal network. You put up a firewall, which is a web application firewall that runs, it's software that runs, that blocks any traffic from coming in to certain internal servers, computers, and that types of things, right? You likely have a firewall built into your home router, as an example, that type of thing. So that's Web Application Firewall. All right, on to the next question. What is LLM? That's at 1448 in the video. So we're going to jump ahead here. So right around here.
2 brains are better than 1.
Yeah.
Right? In this case, when I'm doing solo hacking, or I'm maybe doing a pen test, I have nobody to work with, I'm doing something just by myself, just having that, I just pop into my terminal, I go LLM, and then I ask it the question.
So he's talking about interacting with what's broadly described as AI. But the reality, so let's get into the weeds of this for a second. Something that I've learned as part of my exploration of the AI space and whatnot. As of right now, we don't have anything that's actually AI, artificial intelligence. We have things that are showing, like, I don't know how to describe it, because again, I'm not like an expert in this space, but what we have right now are things that maybe show signs of like artificial intelligence, but it's not actually artificial intelligence. They're LLMs, or large language models. And we just interact with those large language models those large language models use their data set that they learn from using their neural networks and whatnot that we're helping them train. They go back to that knowledge base that they have and give you an answer based on the input that you provided to it. So it's not like consciousness, or like what's the other word? I think AGI, which is like man, what the heck does AGI stand for? But basically it's like real artificial intelligence. So anyway, but in a simple way, everyone in the industry for the most part just says like AI, even though they're likely talking about large language models in this. Yeah. What the hell was that even, Roy Lisi? What was that in response to? The Shatternicks thing that came up in chat?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Fbucheros.
Frank says real artificial, super clear. Did I say that? I don't even remember if I said that. The weird message. Yeah. It's just bots on Twitch that are constantly trying to scam people out of their money to think that they can buy followers and viewers and junk on this platform. Did I say real artificial, Frank? Good to see you, by the way. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? But like actual artificial intelligence. That's what I think it did say real artificial. Real artificial. It's like an oxymoron, right? You said real AI. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird way to put it. I see that now. Very, very odd way to put it. I think you get the idea, though, of what I'm saying, right? When I mean by real AI. I mean more like actually artificial intelligence that is intelligent and not just a model that spits out a response based on its training. You know what I mean? Based on the data that it has access to. Since you're pressed for time, you can go to the TryHackMe part. I'm not pressed for time anymore, actually. So we're good to keep going. We're all right. Besides, I'm way over time anyway. I was going to end around 2:30, so we're all good. No worries, Frank. It's all good. So anyway, that's a lot of times when you hear people saying AI, what they really are referring to is just LLMs, because we don't actually have AI right now. So in any case, what Ben is talking about here in this context, when he's saying, I'll pop into my terminal, I'll go LLM, meaning like he just uses the command. We're talking about the command line interface. He uses the CLI tool for that LLM. So in this case, it could be Ollama, which is an open source LLM tool that you can use in the terminal like that. And he'll say like Ollama, and then he sends in the prompt to it, like he types to it. Instead of it being into it, like with ChatGPT, you have this nice interface that you type into, and it looks like a chat flow, right? There's your message, then the LLM's message, then your message, and then ChatGPT's message, right? Like, so it's essentially the same thing. You're just interacting with it instead of in a website via a chat room looking interface. You're using the command line to prompt and send messages to the LLM and get a response back from the LLM. Frank says, I'm using Ollama right now, running locally. Nice. That's awesome to hear. Okay, so we got that answered. What is meant by scanners at 1605? Let's jump to that. Go a little bit beforehand to get an idea.
But at the end of it, I think we're also going to need humans to train, validate, and also take it a step further. I think at a level, maybe we can, replace some of our scanners. I think a lot of scanners are already building AI tooling inside of it. I think we can replace a lot of these things where I think the biggest problem with scanners right now is context. Like, you need to know the context of this application to do some stuff, to know what the threat model is, what's important to them, and things like that. And I think with AI, with a good trained model of AI, maybe at some point we won't need that anymore. Hopefully not in the next couple of years, but I think it's going to come down to where we have enough data and we know how to train these models better, that the context gets fed to it properly, the scans are being done properly, the validation is being done properly. It's a scanner meets, I think, AI will be very, very cool.
Okay. So I'm not as familiar with what Ben is referring to here, but I'm going based off of like vague knowledge in this space. And so my thought process is there's tools that help automate the reconnaissance part that he was talking about before. So instead of you having the let's go with the API example we were talking about earlier, right? If you're trying to figure out what are all the public, because a lot of times when an API is publicly facing, they might have documentation that goes along with it, but likely that documentation doesn't describe all the API endpoints that are available on it. And they might have some that are like hidden in the sense of they're not publicly written about or documented anywhere or even being accessed from the public. Maybe it's just an internal one that they only know about for whoever created that API, right? And so what a scanner can do is it can just basically, it's called like fuzzing, make up different combinations of things using common patterns and practices that humans use when spinning up an API. So they could be like API v1 / user info or something like that. But maybe that's not documented in the documentation for that public API. But a scanner could scan the API and try that to see if it gets a response. So essentially what a scanner is doing is it's automating something that in the past would typically be manually done by someone like Ben, that he's thinking in his own mind, what are different possible API endpoints that they might have available that's not like known or at least publicly written about and shared, but it's publicly available. It's just not, you know what I mean? It's just not like known. It's hidden, meaning like it's hidden in a way in the sense of like it's not explicitly called out anywhere or being used by, I don't know, a front end somewhere else necessarily. So that's what I believe Ben is referring to when he's talking about scanners. That's an example of a type of scanner that he might be referring to. There's probably the other scanner I could think maybe falls into place of this is like, let's say, a website has a cross-site scripting vulnerability. You can use a scanner to try different types of cross-site scripting payloads inside of that input that has the vulnerability in it, that just uses a list of like all the different types of cross-site scripting attacks that you could use. A scanner will go ahead and just execute them against that website for you, that type of thing. So I believe that's That's my understanding of what I believe he's referring to when he's talking about a scanner in this context. So I hope that helps as well. Or at least it says it's not documented, but it exists. Exactly. That's what. Yeah. To be honest, I want to find a good scanner for that. I've needed it so many times. I don't know of any. I just know that they like exist, type of thing, right? You feel Roy Lisi says, I feel like May is the ultimate hacker, just asking to be in the shadows. Maybe. As if I could be, says May. I mean, you never know. You never know. All right. Next question says, what is hacker and bar at minute 20, 21 seconds? So let's get the context of it here a little bit. There's usually incentives involved with that and economics of it. So how might AI impact the incentive structures of things like bounty programs?
I don't think with the economics of bug bounties are going to be impacted just yet. I know both HackerOne and Barcode have been doing a lot of like.
So HackerOne is an organization that does a lot of bug bounty competitions, if I recall correctly. And I missed what he said in the other one. HackerOne goes by like that. HackerOne is this. The number one trusted, what did it say? Go back. The number one trusted security platform and hacker program. Learn how to hack with Hacker 101 and build out your skills at live events. Start hacking. Visit the leaderboard. Like, so it's like a competitive thing where an educational resource for this, which we could check that out further too. And the other one, I kind of heard what he said, but I wasn't sure. There's usually incentives involved with that and economics of it. So how might AI impact the incentive structures of things like bounty programs?
I don't think with the economics of bug bounties are going to be impacted just yet. I know both HackerOne and Barcode have been doing a lot of like implementing
HackerOne. I think he's saying bug hunt. Is that another one? No. I'm not sure what he said in the other one. I'll have to ask him. Or maybe it was like alternatives to HackerOne, maybe. Let's use Google for that really quick. There's one called Bug Crowd. Maybe that's what he meant to say, Bug Crowd. I'm not sure exactly for sure. I'm not sure. That's the short answer of what the other one was. But basically, I imagine it's something similar to HackerOne. Maybe other people in chat know. It's hidden in plain sight, they say. What's the exclamation point G for? So I use DuckDuckGo as my main search engine. But if I don't like the results that I'm seeing from this, what I can do is I can tell it to just give me the Google one by doing exclamation point G. There's a couple other ones too. I actually think GitHub you could do it. Like, you see some of the common things that people use, I guess. Does that go to GitHub? It does. That's cool. I didn't know that one. I just learned that one. So DuckDuckGo search engine has a bunch of like shorthands that you can use to tell it like actually go use that same query somewhere else instead of on DuckDuckGo directly. I think other search engines have that out that are not Google, basically. Maybe Google has some. I don't know though. All right. Hopefully that helps, May. Let's keep going. So we got, what is V management at 2039? Okay, so let's keep this conversation going here, right?
AI in their platforms. I haven't seen anything at least affect hackers just yet. I haven't seen anything that goes, yep, this is going to start taking bounties away from us. I think it all comes down to the services that these companies decide to offer at some point. So if they're going to get into the vuln management.
Vuln management. So it's just another captions mishap with the auto-generated captions from YouTube. So he's saying vuln management, like vulnerability management.
I haven't seen anything at least affect hackers just yet. I haven't seen anything that goes, yep, this is going to start taking bounties away from us. I think it all comes down to the services that these companies decide to offer at some point. So if they're going to get into the vuln management, game a little bit, then they have so much data. They have so many reports.
Yeah, so it's vulnerability management he's talking about, which we at Sneak offer up services and products that help around with that. All right, your next question. What is Disco Report and Backrat at 2133? So we're getting close to that. Let's jump ahead a little bit.
Becoming to that way, but it's people just getting smart on how they use AI to create tooling and automation workflow versus it becoming a blocker from the platform to the hacker's perspective, if that makes sense. But creating those, having an AI that could, read every single disclosure report on HackerOne or Bugcrowd is.
That's another type of thing. So it's disclosure report is what he was saying there. So if I remember this answer, like because the question was, what was the question? How will AI impact the incentive structures of bounty programs? What he was saying in this case as an answer is he thinks a lot of the outcomes from a bug bounty program where somebody discloses a vulnerability, AI can be trained on that to create things like on what TryHackMe does or HackerOne does, where it's like creating the scenarios for you to try hacking against using the attack approach that was disclosed for that vulnerability. So that's what he's talking about there. What's Buckrat? Disclosure report.
Platform to the hacker's perspective, if that makes sense. But creating those, having an AI that could, read every single disclosure report on HackerOne or Bugcrowd is incredible.
Bugcrowd. So it is Bugcrowd. HackerOne and Bugcrowd. They both, it's like HackerOne says the number one thing, and then Bugcrowd says crowdsourced cybersecurity platform. Number one crowdsourced. They're number one. Number one in their own way. I'm the number one developer in this room. On this stream. Racist is... That's cool. I didn't know. You didn't know which one, Frank? Oh, the exclamation point G thing with DuckDuckGo? Yep. Really. Releasey says, oh, that's pretty neat. I've been using DuckDuckGo a lot as well. Google gotten too weird and unhelpful. Yeah. I mean, there's times where like DuckDuckGo doesn't give me, I just want to see, like, because I don't like the results that DuckDuckGo gives me. And I'm like, let me see what Google gives me on that, But I mostly use, my biggest reason for using other search engines, I'm either using Brave's built-in one or DuckDuckGo, is privacy. Not giving, I mean, I already given enough data to Google, but I'm like, not giving them any more than I have to. Release says, wouldn't it be a bad idea to go through and correct those? Might do that. To go in and correct the closed captions? Yes, I'm going to do that. If we are allowed to suggest captions on Sneak. Can you do that? Can people suggest captions? How do I turn that on? I would be happy to turn that. I'll go. Well, I'm not going to have access to it on this machine. On my work machine that I have next to me, though, I have access to do that. That's a thing? Because I'd love to be able to do that. Like crowdsource captions. Correcting the captions like that. All right. Hopefully that helps. I'm glad we figured out what Buckrat and the other one was. I thought he was saying Bug Hunt, but it was Bugcrowd. All right. Last one in here is what is CTF at 2227? This one I can probably answer without the context, but let's listen in. More like newer techniques into their curriculum faster too, right?
It's also been times where I'm like...
F. Bushero says, yeah, you can do that. Oh, okay. The creator needs to turn them on. Yeah. Then people can suggest including translations. Today I learned. Thanks, chat. I'll look into that right after we answer this question. Royce says there were some privacy issues reported on DuckDuckGo, I thought. Was there? Even with DuckDuckGo, they're supposed to be privacy oriented. But, I could be wrong on that, or maybe they've changed things. Shawnee coming in hot with the 77. Wowzers. 77 months resub. My goodness. And he comes in with the win of the week for himself. I have the week off from work and have been rebuilding my office. That is awesome. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing. And thanks for the 77 months, man. That's a heckin' long time. Appreciate you. Dang, what is 77 months? That's over 5 years, right? No. Are we at 5 years yet? No. Yeah, because, I'm at 6 years streaming. January of this year was 6 years. So yeah. Releasy says it's meant. Oh wait, let me back up. Frank said people did that on my French channel doing caption on English. Oh, nice. Okay. Releasy says it's meant to be DuckDuckGo, but I saw some drama about it, but I wasn't able to read it all because I was at work. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into that. Okay, cool. All right, last question we got here. We have CTF, which is at this point.
I've asked, like, can you make sense of this? Like, why does this work? Right? And it breaks
Welcome
it
in and
apart.
thanks for
It's like gonna
joining
get-
today's 08.
Hey, Sean. Sean, by the way, I gave you a shout out earlier because what we're doing is we're going through May's questions in the Discord in response to this video before we jump into the TryHackMe thing. Because I basically what that did is it sparked me to do like a beginner friendly, like introduction to cybersecurity, reconnaissance, bug bounties, hacking, that type of thing. So that's what we're doing today. So and I gave you a shout out saying, you helped in the Discord to answer some of the questions from May there. So we're on the last question though. What is CTF? Which I know you answered well there in the Discord. So if folks want to check that out, join up on the Discord, clarkyo.com/Discord for the invite. But we're going to listen to what
a piece of code
context.
saying, hey, I don't understand this. Actually, I did this with the CTF last week.
So when he says I did this with the CTF last week, he means he participated in some type of competition where you have to capture the flag. CTF, capture the flag. In the context of this, though, when it comes to cybersecurity, basically, it'll be a lot of times it'll be a series of challenges that an organization that's hosting this type of event, this type of competition, a CTF competition, which Sneak does one as well, by the way. We have a CTF 101 workshop that we do, or webinar that we do publicly on a recurring basis. Although I don't know if we're doing it as public anymore. I think we just do them for clients or customers nowadays. But basically, it's like a little competition where the organizers of that competition will hide a flag. And the flag is typically like think of it as almost like a key in the sense of like an API key or a secret, just a string of characters that you have to find. And then you enter that into basically like the CTF will have a website and it'll say, hey, you need to do this and and it'll give you the scenario. And then you go and hack against in that environment for the scenario to try and retrieve the flag, the value. And then once you get that, you plug it into the CTF website to see if it is correct. And it'll let you know, like, yes, you captured the flag type of thing. So that's a capture the flag competition. I only know of that because I've helped out. Like I learned of it through my job. I vaguely had heard of it prior to working here, but I learned of it through my job in helping like moderate the chat when people are participating in this CTF 101 workshop that we do. And that is the last question from May on this. So again, big shout out to May. Thank you for being open and willing to put yourself out there with these questions. Hope you found them helpful. I see you did reply in the Discord saying thanks for your explanations. Thanks for your questions. I think they were great questions. They're good questions to ask. And now I have a recording of me responding to those types of questions if anybody else has those in the future. Which I imagine there's probably some people that are watching right now, May, that wonder the same things and now got answers because you were willing to put those questions out there. So, and then again, shout out to Sean, WWSean08, who just popped into the stream for helping answer some of those questions in the Discord too. So, all right, let me catch up on chat, and then we're going to jump into my first try at TryHackMe, just signing up, doing everything. I've not done it before, so we're going to give it a go and see how far we can get. Frank was asking Sean, was it on your to-do list? Sean said, mine. I had a desk balancing on 3 legs. You still haven't watched the video? Whoops. Yeah, no worries. And thanks. I'm setting up a KVM switch, combining 2 desks to 1, all sorts of stuff. Ooh, that sounds fun. And yeah, May, no problem. He said, thanks for explaining everything. Very happy to do so. It was good stuff. I love talking shop about these things. So if you haven't done so already, go check out this video. And subscribe to the Sneak channel over on YouTube. Yours truly is continuously building out content there. We should have a new video coming up next week, likely going to be on Tuesday again, like this one. This one was on Tuesday because of the Monday holiday, the U.S. holiday. This upcoming one is involving a lot of parties in the sense of like internal, outside.
Welcome in and thanks.
Ooh, you got me on that one, UndyG.
11.
I had the volume up for this video, that's why. You got me a little there. I jumped a little bit. Good to see you. Welcome in. So this one's taking a little bit more time to review to make sure we get things right. It's a little bit more of a corporate-y video too, talking about ASPM, Application Security Posture Management, and it's in partnership with one of our partners, Accenture. So we want to make sure that they're on board with what I have in the video and so forth. So not as it's not developer focused. Let me put it that way. Not as like in the realm of things that even me personally are typically interested in, but still valuable to folks that are, you know, looking to improve their cybersecurity posture as a company as a whole, that type of thing. So that's what's supposed to be coming out next week.
Welcome in and
And
thanks
then-
for joining today at B Bethany 1.
Then the video after that I recorded for already and is in editing is the conclusion of How AI Almost Got Me Fired series. It's part 4. And in it, I used ChatGPT and Perplexity.ai, giving it the same prompt that I've been giving it in past videos. If you've been following along with that series over on the channel, again, it's youtube.com/SNYKSEC, SneakSec. You can see the channel here, by the way. Every day, I wish YouTube would stop auto-playing these videos on channels. Every day. That's where I'm creating this content. And that series I'm talking about is right here. In fact, we have a playlist for it if you want to check that out. This is the playlist of them all.
It just does.
It just does.
And I know
You're
likely
Shut
thinking right
your
now
mouth,
that
Brian. This is the playlist, so you can watch all of them if you'd like. Nice and kept together. Keep that bookmarked for when the next video comes out, if you'd like. All right. So yeah, those are the next 2 videos that are coming. We got application security posture management, which is more of like a businessy, corporate-y type of video, and then we get back into the AI video series, closing this out of exploring how AI almost got me fired. Basically giving the premise of like, hey, AI, I need you to build this app securely, and if you don't, I'm going to be fired. And we use the same prompt throughout and see the results. So there. Art by Bethany. Okay, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. You said, hey, I saw you working in coding. Wow, you wrote such a big code, hard to understand, but looks pretty cool. What was that? Thank you for following the channel too. What did you see? Was it on the stream you mean you saw, or somewhere else that you saw this? Would love to get some added context on that. Sean says, are you going to get an actor to fire you? I know I didn't really like play out like the scenario where I was acting that much. But for the one video that I have in the works of, what was that video I have in the works? I have the script kind of written up over here. Where is it? It is, where is it? Oh, the Can AI Solve This Meme, which you all have seen me been working on. I think I have like a little opening. I haven't written it out, but in my head I have like a opening sequence of scenes to capture. That'll be more of like a cinematic type of opening to the video that I'm excited to try and get set up for that video. But I haven't recorded that one yet. So there'll be some of me attempting to do a little bit of acting, if you will, in that one, Sean. So keep your eyes peeled for that. If it still works, of course it does. Farts works. Sean also said, "Oh, I misheard as ASPN, not M," and was like, "Are people still using ASP.NET?" Oh, I mean, people still are. People definitely still are. All right, we're gonna get into TryHackMe now. Sign up. Do I have a login for it? I don't know actually. Have I? No, I don't have a login for it. All right, I'm going to sign up off stream. Thanks again for the follow. Frank says, was it the narrator voice that made that suggestion? If not, which voices did? What are you referring to, Frank? Sign off? No, I'm not signing off. Signing up. I need to sign up. I need to join for free for TryHackMe. Clicking the join free. I'm going to name myself Clarkio. We're going to do the email of Clarkio.com. Can we create a password here? I'm not a bot. Click on the taxis. I love captchas, chat. How much do we love captchas, chat? All right, we're signing up. How is the work going on your coding? Good. Art by Bethany. What was you mentioned earlier? Art by Bethany. Are you listening to me? Listen up, please. Listen up. You mentioned earlier in the chat, okay, that you saw me working in coding. Wow, you write such a big code, hard to understand, but looks pretty cool. What specifically were you referring to there? Because I have not been coding. He hasn't been coding yet. Exactly. That's why I'm a bit confused. Art by Bethany. Okay, there's like an onboarding thing going on here. Click on the motorcycles. I love captchas. Click on the bicycles. I love bicycles. I'm not a robot. Log in. Okay. I want you all to see the onboarding experience. All right, so it says, what is your level of experience with cybersecurity? We'll personalize your learning journey accordingly. I'm completely new to cybersecurity. I have some but limited practical experience. I have practical experience. I'm in the middle, I would say. Release is 100% my first Twitch bot worked off of captions, scraped Twitch, but didn't know how to listen to the audio, so scraped captions. I got you. Art by Bethany says, I'm a graphic artist. If you need any ideas, I can provide them. Okay. You must be on significant. Are you watching on mobile, Bethany? That's cool though. That's glad to hear you're a graphic artist, and thanks for offering up the ideas and stuff like that. For how long have you been working in cyber? I really don't like this word. Feels weird to say. More than 2 years. Which cyber fields interest you the most? Ooh, I don't know what SOC is. Penetration testing, red teaming. Oh, I gotta pick one? I don't know, chat. What would you pick? SOC is a certification, which is a pain in the ass. Is it? Oh, that's why I keep seeing a lot of companies say we're SOC 2 certified. I think I want to learn more about that. Like, that interests me the most. Penetration testing. I like the idea of that more. What best describes you? I am a student or intern. Nope. I am a cyber IT practitioner. Nope. I am a cyber IT manager, director, VP. No. Maybe I'm practitioner. I'll go with that. Business email. I already gave you an email. I don't have. Oh, I don't have a business email. How did you hear about it? Work colleague. Why do I have to fill this out? More than 500. Developer advocate. Sneak. I feel like it's gonna expose something on me. Start learning. Okay, all right, cool. I just did like a bunch of confetti stuff. Well, a really cool thing that I just kind of hidden away because I wasn't sure what it was going to ask me next, you know? If it was me, I would pick testing. Okay, May, good to hear. Sean says, assuming they mean that and not security operations center. Oh, yeah. Bethany says, can you give me some ideas related to coding? Like for design? You mean? I don't have anything off the top of my head, Bethany. I'm sorry, I can't help with that. Thank you. Let's go with the intermediate one. Prepare yourself for real-world penetration testing. Let's view the path. No matter where you are, the skills and requirements for a penetration tester will be the same. You'll be required to have a good understanding of various aspects within information security, including web applications, networks, and sometimes even low-level technology like assembly. Ooh, that's going to be a hard no for me, buddy. I haven't done that in a long-ass time. A good understanding of these technologies is essential to learning how to exploit them. Fair enough. Honestly, Banks over here looking for pen testers. The aim of this path is to make you ready for real-world penetration testing by teaching you how to use industry-standard tools along with methodologies. With a methodology to find a vulnerability. Like, you see how my brain just kind of like blipped right there? Because I skipped over A right there. And I was like, wait, that's not right. That's not grammatically correct. To use industry standard tools along with methodology to find, you know what I mean? So I was like, what? What? And I get hung up on that, and this is why I struggle. By the time you complete this path, you will be well prepared for interviews and jobs as a penetration tester. To complete this path, you should have a basic to medium understanding of computing. Yes. You can use this pathway to help you acquire the skills needed to go and get certified by well-known certifiers in the security industry. We got a tutorial. We got Vulniversity. I like that. That's well played. Well played. Vulniversity. Yes. Blue and Kenobi. What is that? I don't know either of these. I don't know any of this actually. And then section 2 is advanced. Oh, these are the names of their like modules, learning modules. Wow. Buffer overflow prep. Interesting. Kenobi is the master, maybe? Yeah. Active Directory basics, breaching Active Directory. Oh, let's start learning. Next song here. All right, use the Learn page to find cybersecurity labs challenges and learning paths. It's like dark mode. Okay. Some tasks contain machines that you can start, which are checking something, chat. Just checking work messages real quick. I like this song. All right, so some tasks contain machines that you can start, which are used to put your knowledge into practice. Okay, cool. All right, starting your first machine. On TryHackMe, you'll learn by starting and hacking machines. Let's start your attack box, a web-based machine used to attack other machines you start on tests. So you start start machines and learn what makes them vulnerable. Connect, access deployed machines by the attack box or via OpenVPN. Not going to go that. Hopefully they can make it to where I just go through them. Put your knowledge into use by hacking real-world machines. All right, so we're going to click that button at the top of this room. The attack box is what you will use to access target machines you start on tests, such as this one. Start the target machine shown on this test and wait 1 minute for it. Another thing I'm going to get hung up on. For it. Here, but you got to go watch a video about my new monitor arms to calibrate them so they don't just fall under their weight. What? Good luck with that, Sean. Isn't the web version paid? Yeah, I think you're right. Let's like my notifications here. Welcome. Complete 3 rooms and win a streak freeze. At first I thought I was going to say win a steak freeze. Happy hacking. Okay. All right, so we got to click on copy the IP address of the machine that you just started on this test. Then on the attack box, right side, open up Firefox. Why does it have to be Firefox? And paste the IP address into the URL bar. Well, if I do that, then you all are going to see it, right? The machines you start tests on. Answer the questions below. Follow the steps in this test. What is the flag text shown on the website of the machine you started on this task? A flag is just a piece. So this is going back to CTFs from earlier, right? is a piece of text that's used to verify you've performed a certain action. In security challenges, users are asked to find flags to prove that they've successfully hacked a machine. Royalista says, I had to get a virtual machine last time I tried TryHackMe. You did? Oh, okay. Alternatively, you can access machines via OpenVPN. When you've finished with a machine in any room, make sure to stop it by clicking the red terminate button. Alright, I don't know what this is gonna expose, so I'm gonna hide my screen here and click start machine. It says starting your machine, please wait. Hooray, your machine has started. It may need a few minutes to become accessible though. Oh, and then it expires. So it has a timer. Target IP address is going to show in 50 seconds and it expires after. So basically they automatically terminate the machine after an hour, it looks like. Oh my god. Just waiting. 30 seconds until the link's available. I gotta go potty actually. I'll be right back.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, chat. It spun up that virtual machine, but it's not accessible. It just keeps spinning. Let me try refreshing one more time. So I'm waiting for that machine to be accessible. Nope. Error, connection timed out. So I don't know if this is actually... working. Doesn't seem to be working. It's just spinning and spinning. I guess I can't do it. I can't do it. Task into Firefox on the attack box. Oh, so do I have to remote into that? Copy the IP address of the machine that you started, and it says, then on the attack box, right side, open up. What's attack box? Oh, use a browser-based attack machine. Okay. Okay, so what it's saying, so, all right, they spin up a vulnerable machine, a test machine, and then you have an attack box. You can use your own web-based Linux machine to access machines on TryHackMe. Okay, to start your attack box in the room, click Start the Attack Box button. Your private machine will take 2 minutes to start. Free users get 1 free attack box an hour. Subscribed users get more. Okay, so let's start one. So there's a start attack box at the top of it. Okay, my bad. My bad. All right, this is your attack box used to attack the machine you just started. Okay. This is the machine you just started that you can practice hacking on. Okay, so this is great because then I don't have to worry about exposing the IP address because you can only access this IP address on their network. Riley says, how funny would it be if the top player on TryHackMe would be using Windows? Yeah. Bethany says you should create an art category in Discord. No. I appreciate the suggestion, but no. Your account is getting flagged on Discord, by the way, as a likely spammer. What's up with that, Bethany? Why would your account be likely spammer according to Discord? What are we getting into here? You need to preemptively get the boot. My Discord is not about art, so that's why there isn't an art category. 74% because they want to sell you art. Yeah. Discord suggests not to tell those warnings. Oh. Discord doesn't say anything to me about that. It just tells me likely spammer. So this is, yeah, no, I mean on their whole system was about not to tell those as they appear warning for others without telling the person doing the bet. Yep. All right. Oh, machine spun up. All right, so this says unblock that. You don't need to copy no keyboard stiff. How do I? Can I? Oh, okay. How do I like? Weird. All right, so this is. Let me share my screen. I'm assuming it's okay. Paste that in. I'm going to have to manually type it 10.10.217.101. So this is some machine up in TryHackMe's environment. It's like a Linux-based machine and flag connection verified. So I need to copy that. Is that going to work? Submit. Hey, we did it. First one. Woohoo! You've started a hacking streak. Should I post it on Twitter? All right. We did it. All right, now learn about active recon, web app attacks, and privilege escalation. Let's go to the next room, chat. Subscribe to watch a walkthrough video. Otherwise, you can complete this room for free. Okay. I mean, I might end up subscribing. We'll see. All right, connect to our network and deploy this machine. So start the machine. As a free user, you can only deploy 2 machines at a time. Oh, can I go back and stop that other one then? Let's go back. Let's terminate. Cool. How do I go? We'll go forward. Now we can start this machine. Sweet. I'm fairly confident I can speak for Clarky here and say we're not oh, okay, yeah. May says, dang, so quick, I missed it. We'll have to rewatch. Oh, so basically what happened, May, so there's 2 things that happen. You spin up a vulnerable machine, which is on the left-hand side over there. And then you have your attacker machine, which is right behind me here. Both of them are spun up and hosted by TryHackMe in their environment, a virtual environment, if you will, like a cloud suite of machines. And so basically all I had to do was go to the IP address of the vulnerable machine that I spun up inside the browser, the Firefox browser, on the attacker machine within that network. And that gave me this website, basically. And all I had to do was take that value and paste it in to the input before. All right, so now we're going to go to this one. It lets me paste. Nope. We're going to go 10.10.143.141. Unable to connect. Did I type that right? 10.10.143.141. Yep. All right. Deploy the machine. Connect to the network and deploy this machine. If you need help getting connected, complete the Open VPN room. I don't want to do that. Oh, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Hold on, honey. All right, I'm back, chat. Yes, you can speak for me, Sean. May says, so following the steps to see if you can follow instructions. Hold on, honey. Oh, a wow screen. Yeah. Yeah, I accidentally switched to the wrong. Well, if I go to my normal BRB scene, I have an automation set up to like turn on ads, and I didn't want that to happen because I knew it was going to be a real quick thing. But my daughter got home from school, so I was just saying hi to her. All right. So I must be doing something wrong, maybe? Does this have OpenVPN on it? I don't think I should need OpenVPN on this machine to connect because it's on the same network. Let's just say it's complete. Okay, let's go to reconnaissance. All right, so gather information about this machine using a network scanning tool called Nmap. I'm familiar with this. I've used it before. Check out Nmap for more on this. Scan the box. So let's do that. We need to bring up a terminal. This is the terminal. We're gonna say Nmap. I forget what, I don't know what these mean, but it's just like, hey, use this IP. So we're gonna basically see what ports are available. We're doing a port scan, right? Is that what we're doing here? Nmap is a free, open source, and powerful tool used to discover hosts and services on a computer network. In our example, we use Nmap to scan this machine to identify all services running on a particular port. Yep. Nmap has many capabilities. A table summarizes some of its functionality. So SV attempts to determine the version of the services running. Okay. All right, so Nmap scan report on that. It has 994 closed ports. It has FTP open. SSH is open. So people can FTP into it. You can SSH into it. You can use NetBIOS, SSN. And then it has HTTPs. Oh, so we could probably go to like this port on it. So if we go to that IP address, :333. Oh, secure connection failed. That's fine. Can I skip that? Just go to it anyway? How do I tell Firefox, like, I don't care? Just go to HTTP. There we go. I had to switch it. So that was like the default browser thing saying like, hey, you tried to go to HTTPS for this URL, but it doesn't have HTTPS enabled. So I'm trying HTTP and let's see if that opens it up. Boy went straight to a browser. What do you mean, release? I told you. Are you like poking fun at me? I don't really know these things. So I guess you pay, you can get faster machines so this stuff doesn't take so long. It's transferring data. It says down. It says down at the bottom of this. Let's switch back to the terminal, see what else is there while we're... Oh, I lost that? Where'd the other instance of this go? Can I alt-tab it? No. How do you alt-tab on Linux? Let's do that Nmap again. It's still alt-tab on Linux. Okay. Where does it go? When I minimize it, where's it going? Oh, it's like here. Here? Here? What are these different desks? It's on the right-hand side. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the other one. All right. This machine can access other machines you deploy on TryHackMe. Please keep in mind the following. Pen testing. Any target that is not deployed by you on TryHackMe is prohibited. You're solely responsible for your actions. This expires. Once this machine is terminated, all data will be lost. If you're a subscriber, this machine is exposed to the internet and may automatically scanned while the machine is secure. Do not store sensitive files. Yep. Tools are located here and there. Okay, cool. Let's close that one. I'm learning Linux too. Maybe we can do like a cat. No, not a cat. Curl? Is Curl on here? Yep. So it seems to show... What if we go to 3128 maybe? Let's try that since this is spinning so much. 3128. Hey, oh, hey, well, got something. It flashed something there. All right, what do we got to try and do anyway? There are many Nmap cheat sheets online that you can use too. No answer needed. Scan the box. How many ports are open? Oh, I'm already like ahead. I'm thinking they want me to like start hacking this thing. Whoop, whoop. Your answer is correct. Yeah. How do I bring up that sidebar again? Oh, here we go. How many ports are open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. That one's correct. What version of the Squid proxy is running on the machine? 3.5.12. This is easy. How many ports will Nmap scan if the flag -P400 is used? Port scan for port X or scan all ports? Just one? Because it's saying scan. It's saying just scan for port 400 on that, right? Uh-oh, your answer is incorrect. Oh, okay. Port scan for port X or scan all ports. So I just do star then maybe? It should be 400? Is that what it is in? Okay. So it's saying scan 400 ports. What is the most likely operating system this machine is running? Ubuntu. Yeah. What port is the web server running on? It's on either 3333 or I think it's 31. Well, I think it's the web server is running on 3333, but it's being proxied through 3128. Sweet. Okay. It's essential to ensure you are always doing your reconnaissance thoroughly before progressing. Knowing all open services, which can all be points of exploitation, is very important. Don't forget that ports on a higher range might be open. So constantly scan ports after 1000, even if you leave checking in the background. Okay. What is the flag for enabling verbose mode using Nmap? -V. Okay. Hey, I think we got another one done. Now that task's done at least. Task 3 now. Okay. Using a fast directory discovery tool called GoBuster. Let me guess, it's written in Go. You will locate a directory to which you can use to upload a shell. Ooh. Song came in loud. Yeah, it's pretty rare. I use Linux desktop personally. Slow down there, partner. Yeah, yep. Rugmat says the 4 squares at the top right are just different desktops. Is that what the... Okay. Good to know. Thank you for that heads up. It's still alt tab on there. Yar, matey. All right, let's first start by scanning the website to find any hidden directories. To do this, we're going to use GoBuster. GoBusters. Who are you going to call? GoBuster. It's a tool for brute forcing URIs. This is a scanner, May. DNS subdomains and virtual host names. At least in my eyes, I consider it a general scanner like that. For this machine, we will focus on using it to brute force directories. All right, so download GoBuster here, or if you're a Kali Linux, yeah, I'm a Kali Linux user now. I'm gonna get it this way: sudo apt-get install GoBuster. Hackerman Go. Unable to locate package GoBuster. Excuse me? GoBuster is the scanner tool? Yeah, it's a scanner tool. Yeah, Buster's nice. Roy Lisa, you're a hacker? Tell me more. Is apt-get a thing here? Yes. Can I search? Hides. I said nothing. It's okay, Rose. Your secret's safe with me, with us, with all of us here. This APT has superpowers. What's that? No. Did you hear that sound? Bleep bleep. I didn't know about Buster, but we'll have to look into it. Yeah. How am I gonna get it? And Releasey said I might be a hacker. Guess we now know who the hacker is. Try to do the command once because it might be auto downloaded. Oh yeah, let's see if Go Buster's there already. Maybe. Yep, it's already there. That's why. Okay. All right. So to get started, you will need a word list for Go Buster, which will be used to quickly go through the word list to identify if a public directory is available. If you use Kali Linux, I do, duh. You can find many word lists under user share words list. So let's go cat user. So cat is like, I don't know what it stands for, but it basically will like print out what's in there. Share word list. What else is in there? Or you know what? Let's do ls first. Ls user. I love that sound. Word list. We got fasttrack.txt rock you like a hurricane. You can also use the word list for directories located at user word list dirbuster directory. Okay, so it's all there. They've set me up nicely, but it's good to understand this. So now we're gonna run go buster dir u http://10.10 well .143.141:333-w, whatever that all means. Flag needs an argument for w. Path to your word list. Okay. Well, which word list should I use here? They're saying to use that one. All right, so let's go w user share word up dirbuster directory -list -1.0.txt. Go. Error on running goobuster. Is this a typo? Goobuster goobster instead of go buster, it's goobster. That's got to be a bug, right? Unable to connect to that. Oh, I forgot a 3. Go. Okay, we're getting 301 redirects on /internal JS, CSS, and images. I've successfully configured goobster. What is the directory that has an upload form page?
This just became
I have no idea. JT coming in hot with the 54. Thank you, JT. Appreciate you, buddy. There it is, Schmerple. Drip, drip. Yep. Funny, the word itself is concatenate. Yeah. Try to do man once because it might be able to download it. What's up, programs? What's up, JT? We are hacking today for cat. Funny the word. Oh, for cat. Oh, concatenate for cat. Yeah, I got you.
And thanks for joining today,
What's up, Loka? You believe there's a stream category specifically for TryHackMe? Really? Let me see. That's cool. I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing. Let me look. TryHackMe? No. Hack? I just looked up TryHackMe. Hacking Simulator. Hacker Man. Hack and Slash. Hacker Life Simulator. What's the one? There's Hack Tag. That one seems pretty. 1.100 followers. Hacknet has 4,300 followers. None of these seem like they would be the right one. Maybe that 4,000. Had the Hacknet one, maybe? Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, time to run to Best Buy to grab some cables. All right, have a safe trip there, Sean A. Hope to see you when you get back. If not, have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Good to see you, Loco, by the way. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? It's saying, what is the directory that has an upload form page? I don't know. Maybe I need to use a different word list. What was the word list options that we had here? Fast track. Maybe Durbuster. Thanks, you too, if you're done before that. Yep. Read that as cakes. Okay, time to run to Best Buy to grab some cakes. It finished. Upload form page. I don't know. Internal maybe? Let's try / internal /. Oh, that was the correct answer. I guess I was supposed to try. Oh, you know what I probably should have done? I just guessed. But I mean, I assumed images is not going to let you upload a form. CSS is not going to let you upload a form. And JS is not going to. So I just went internal. Like elimination. I went by elimination. How do I get the thing on the side to come up again? There it is. Let's go here. So if we go to the 333 / internal / does that give me anything? Probably not. All right, it was a good guess at least. Go back here. All right, so now we're gonna go to task 4. We're almost done, and you know what the plan is, chat? What we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this one out, and then I'm gonna call it for today, because we're at 4 o'clock already. May says I skipped over the Best Buy part and saw cakes. Sean, you getting some cakes? Make sure you get enough for everybody. All right, now that you have found a form to upload files, you can leverage this to upload and execute our payload, which will lead to compromising the web server. We will fuzz the upload form to identify which extensions are not blocked. To do this, we'll use Burp Suite, which I'm familiar with. Well, I am aware of, but not familiar with using it anytime recently, like a long time ago. If you need clarification on Burp Suite, what Burp Suite is or how to set it up, please complete that using Burp Suite. We're going to use Intruder. Is it in here? Do we have... There's Burp Suite Community Edition or Burp Suite. I think we want that. To begin, make a word list with the following extensions. Okay. Cat, PH. Cat. Alright, let's make dir TMP. CD TMP. Say touch. Oh, we're gonna say cat. I didn't know cat you can actually leave context in there. txt.txt. Yeah, you gotta do touch. Or can I do like nano on here? php.ext.txt. Okay, now we're gonna .php, .php3, .php4, .php5, .phtml. Control O to write it out. Control C cancel. How do I just save it? Control X. Save, yes. Enter. ls. Okay, so we have php ext in the temp folder. Now make sure Burp Suite is configured to intercept all your traffic. Upload. How do I do that? Temporary project in memory. Okay, sure. Use Burp defaults. Sure. Quite educated. I feel like I know which one it will be. You're saying you're quite educated? Live passive crawl from proxy alt traffic, add links, add item itself. Load a file once this quest is captured. Send it to the intruder. Where's intruder? We have intruder here. Start attack. Reset payload list is empty. Go back. How do I do that? Load attack config. It's a pro version only. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, is this intruder maybe? Okay, wrong thing. Payloads. Load. Temp. Text. Where am I gonna attack? I'm gonna do localhost 333 and not localhost. We're gonna do what is it? 10.10.143.141 because that's server. And oh, not just there, but slash internals, was it? Internal singular. Oh, that is the upload. It finally loaded. Gotta make this full screen again. Alright, now we can start attack. In addition, Burp Suite contains a demo version of Burp Intruder. Some functionality disabled and attacks are time throttled. Please visit for more. Okay. I'm getting 404. Click payloads and select the sniper attack. I might have jumped the gun a little bit here. Click the positions. All right, wait, back up. I went too fast. Whoops. No, I mean the guess about the directories. I really need to start putting context in messages. Oh, I got you. Okay. Game time better come correct. Game playing at your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Okay. So we have make sure Burp Suite is configured to intercept all your traffic. Upload a file once this request is captured. Send it to the intruder. All right. So we need to go close that. Discard. Go to Burp. Dashboard. Target. How do I tell it to intercept all my traffic? Maybe proxy. Intercept is on. Open browser. Your OS does not support Burp's browser running with its sandbox enabled. You can allow Burp browser to run with the sandbox disabled, but want to setting Burp browser. Game time better come correct. Game playing at your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game playing at your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, settings Burp browser allow Burp's browser to run without sandbox. Settings browser. Now scanning hostile websites without the sandbox increases the risk of your local system being. Yep, that's fine. It's not my local system. All right. Target. Open browser. Game time better come correct. Game playing at your best and you will get left. What's the problem? Money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game playing at your best. Error loading. Failed to load extension from root. Chromium could not load JavaScript. Okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna go HTTP. See how like muscle memory goes HTTPS. 10.10.143.141/internal. Okay, cool. It picked it up. send to intruder. Okay, I'm following along. Look at me learning, chat. It's over in intruder now. Click on payloads. Load PHP. Right? Clear that maybe. I think position select sniper. I think they have that wrong. This is wrong where it's saying click on payloads. When I click on payloads, there's no option to select sniper attack type, but in positions it does. So we want sniper. Then click positions, which I think it means payloads now. Find the file name, add to the extension. It should look like this. All right, so we're gonna go payloads, load that file, add. I don't know. Oh, file name. We got to change it in here. Where is it? That's a get. I needed to intercept a request to upload. Doesn't look like that. Figuring it out. We're thinking through it. Oh, I only got 24 minutes left on this box. Hopefully we figure this out before it finishes. Close all these. Proxy. Let's drop that one. We need to go back and try and upload something off of that website. Yeah, error. Back. Just forward it along. Right, so we're gonna let that request go through. We're gonna say browse. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Root temp that. We're gonna go submit. Now we're gonna read. So now Burp Suite's intercepting that request. The upload, the file requests. I'm trying to talk through what's going on here. Wait, what now? Did it lose? Oh, where'd the browser? Oh, because I didn't do it in the right browser? No. Is there another instance of this? Wait, what happened? Did I not do it? What's this browser? I think, oh, this is just a regular Mozilla browser. We can close that. Let's open this browser. Paste that in here. That gets picked up by Burp Suite. I'm going to forward it along so it can keep going. We come back here. If something happens, it's still doing more. Forward it along, that's fine. So slow. It's so slow. We're learning, we're learning. Maybe I need to go to just index that or internal like this. I can add another hour. How do I do that? That's the target machine. Is that, what about my attack box machine though? Time left until your attack box expires. That's not what I want either. Presidente, thank you for the follow. Oh, I think the request got caught here. Okay, so now we're going to take an action on this. Was this an upload? No, this was just a get request. So we're going to forward. This is a get request as well. Forward it along, let it load. Forward. That's so slow. Oh, extend machine timer. No, non-subscribers can only deploy the free attack for 1 hour a day. Oh. Okay, we gotta move it. I can't move it any faster. It won't load. Half of this is because the machines are slow. I'd be zooming along. Maybe I need not the slash. Come on, what is going on here? Forward, forward. I just needed to get to the. Oh, we're so close to. Privilege escalation. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to that. What common file type you'd want to upload to exploit the server is blocked. Can't you disable the interception until you post from? Oh yeah, I guess so. It's just the web server's so slow, man. It won't even load it up. Good call though, Roy Lacey. I understand the Burp Suite tool and its purpose during pen test. Yes, I understand that. What extension is allowed after running the above exercise? I don't know yet. While completing the above exercise, I have successfully downloaded the PHP reverse shell. No, I can't do that yet either. What is the user flag? What common type would you want to upload to exploit the server is blocked? Probably like a exe. No, because executables are only on Windows, right? .sh. .sh. No. Exe. No. What's an extension or file type to run on a Linux server? Oh, I guess PHP in this case. Yeah. Because we know it's like hosting a PHP website that's slow as hell. Oh, I stopped it. Okay. Turn this back on. Choose a file. Temp. That. Submit. Okay. Oh my gosh, finally got to it. Okay. We want to change this. It was saying, right? To shell. $sign looking thing. It should look like this. So we're going to say shell. How do I can't copy that over. What is that character? Nope. It was like wanting to Oh, if I do this, it's gonna make me refresh the page. I'm not gonna do that. What is that character? If I go to this in a new tab. GitHub.com. Maybe it has that character. Is it just a $sign? Releasey, what do you think? If it allows alt code characters, you can do alt 789 in a sequence. Yeah, I got you. I'm familiar with that. Alt 789. Doesn't seem to be letting me do that.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Franked Def.
Is there like a text tool in here I can just like copy from? I tried the alt stuff. It's not letting me do that. John the Ripper. I've heard that before. Metasploit I've heard before. Oh, Wasp Zap. I think you can try Shift Insert. Copy it again. I don't think it's going to work because it prompted me for that permission earlier to copy clipboard. I know. Close this and add an hour to stop it from terminating. It won't let me add an hour. Shift insert. No. Now I understand why I was suggested to use my own VM. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I like that they do this and provide it, but and I understand why they limit the time frame so people can't just abuse the heck out of it. But maybe like a 2-hour, especially for people that are like in a position like me where it's like need a little bit more time. So we want $PHP $. Let me just do that. That's not the correct one though, right? Yeah, virtual keyboard. Yeah, how do you do that? Is that possible on Linux? That's why I was looking at system tools, like maybe they had something like that. Or here's one other option we can do. Go open Firefox and have it go to that direct website. No, not that one. TryHackMe.com/r/room/vulnerability. See if that works. Control semicolon. Show the emoji picker. Maybe you can select special character. Oh, nice job. Thanks, Frank. Welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you trying to help out. No, it's not showing the emoji picker. Yeah, sorry. I can get this. Let's go to anything. TryHackMe.com. It just takes forever to load anything, man. Wait, why is... It's just because the machine's so slow. Yikes. I feel good, though, about... Oh, reverse shell generator. What's that? Localhost. Maybe that'll have the character in there I can use. should be on settings, keyboard, typing, system, preferences, keyboard. System preferences, hardware, keyboard shortcuts, maybe. Is there like a special character thing here? Toggle on-screen keyboard. Alt mod 4. What's mod 4 plus K? What the hell is mod 4? Or maybe copy paste it from Wikipedia? Section sign? If I can get it to load other websites, that'd be great. But it's taking forever to do that too. Look. Wikipedia. Section sign. Problem loading page. Connection is timed out. How do I get that back open? Alt mod 4K. What the heck is mod 4? Let's do control that. Alright, close. I tried changing it to what you said. That ain't working. Like payload sniper. Yeah. Well, oh, hey, we got something. Okay. What's this? 1, 2, 3. Alt. All right, you guys said it was Alt 789. Shoot. 789. Right? Or Alt 6. It needs to be numpad. Shoot, okay. Where's numpad on here then? That's Alt GR. It won't accept. It won't accept anything from me. Move on board. Hide on board. Weird on-screen keyboard, I must say. Yeah. It's funny that like all this time just to freaking do this special character. Example. Shell created macros here. Cool. Other trucker. Come on now. Maybe like that. Are any of these working? Maybe it's like Alt 6. Okay, another idea. Press Control Shift U together, then press a followed by 7, the UTF-8 code point of that. Oh, when I press that, it brings up the other. Press A followed by 7. Okay. I'm trying everything, Frank. So back to Loka's thing. It said payloads. In intruder, payloads, and then sniper, right? But there is no. I think it's like old instructions on the on here. Because I think it's really here. See payload positions like that compared to that UI. Attack type sniper. So it's all right there. It's on positions. There's a chance they use that character for coloring, and you can't just, and you can just do shell.php. All right, we can try it. Oh, did I lose that now? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. All right, so we're going to say action, send to intruder. Intruder's here. Intruder's like, hey, I got this. What do you want me to do? Under the positions tab, click add. Get rid of that. Without the $sign. Line 5 on that screen, it looks like a $sign. All right, I'm going to cut out early due to travel next week. Have a good weekend, Clark in chat. You too, Frackbird. Appreciate you, buddy. Payloads. Find the file name. I'm clicking open. PHP, click add. I'm lost. Can I just start the attack now? Now that we know what extension we can use for our payload, we can progress. Hold on, knock at the door, chat. Minutes. Can we do it? It's called section sign. Thank you, May. Line 5 on that screen looks like a $sign. Yes, it's not though. It's like that double S basically. I know it looks. I agree. It looks like a $sign. I guess we can just assume, right? We know that. Hey, PHP is the. I guess they were trying to like. Try all of these extension types in place of that and like repeat it over and over again to see which one gets a response back, but likely it's just gonna be PHP, right? The character is required, I think, because burp will swap .php with the rest of the extensions. Yeah, PHP 3, 4, 5, and then PHTML, right? You want basically what we want to do is like, my understanding, okay, is I want to execute this request for each entry in the payload file. And what Burp Suite will do is it will swap out where we have these section placeholders like this. If I could figure out how to type that damn character in here, it'll swap that out with what's in the payloads right here. This payload type lets you configure a simple list of strings that are used as payloads, right? So I believe I'm on the right track with that. It's just a matter of how do I get it to oh my god, guys, gals, look. Insert a payload marker right there. Oh my gosh. Boom. How much time did we just waste? Are you freaking kidding me? You all were amazing trying to find a way to do that. And meanwhile, myself included, it's right in front of our faces right there. It was a snake, it would have been bitten. I know. If it was a snake, we would have been bitten. All right, we got it now. So now we should... Oh, what did I just do? Control Z? Okay. I accidentally pressed the button. So now we can say start attack, right? Let's click on that. Start attack. All right, so we see that it worked for all extension types. PHP, PHP3, PHP 4.5, and HTML. This contains a demo version of Intruder. Some functionality is disabled and attacks are time throttled. That's fine. How do you see the results of it? All right, whatever. We know. All that to say, like, what we knew already. All right, so now to gain remote access to this machine, follow these steps. Edit the reverse shell PHP file. Where did that come from? We're going to use a PHP reverse shell as our payload. A reverse shell works by being called on the remote host and forcing this host to make a connection to you. So you'll listen for incoming connections, upload and execute your shell, which will beacon out to you to control. You can download the reverse shell PHP here. I gotta go to github.com pentestmonkey, which is not gonna work because the internet on this thing sucks. github.com/pentest, and my machine expired. Fudge! All right, until next time, chat. What I might do is maybe I'll just grab a VM up in the cloud somewhere next time. If it was a snake, we would have been bitten. I know, man. All right, we made some good progress. We learned some things. I learned a little bit more about Burp Suite and this intruder thing that I've not ever used before. Oh, here's our results. It's just a separate window, huh? Oh, we can go full screen on it too. Look at that. That makes it a lot easier to navigate. Pen test monkey. Yeah, I think it's gone now, right? Why am I still viewing it and seeing the results of this thing running? If it's dead. I'm a little disappointed by that on myself. I mean, not you guys. Disappointed what? For not seeing that button?
About to start in 5,000 milliseconds
Oh, an ad.
on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Oh, there's the results too. It's just like hiding in the background. Alright, that was very cool though. It's weird that I still have access to this, but I'm not. I'm gonna terminate the mission. The other option we can have is I could just subscribe. What if I click on this again? Non-subscriber. Subscribe for unlimited access. Yeah, maybe I'll subscribe for next time. We can terminate this now too. Roy Lacey, what'd you say? What's DPM? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? So what we could do is next stream we can try out finishing that compromised web server and then answer these questions. What extension is allowed after running the exercise? .html, right? While completing the above exercise, I did not download that yet. I need to download that next time. What is the name of the user who manages the web server? I don't know. What is the user flag? All right, so those are the last couple. We need to do the reverse shell part of it and we'll be done. And then we can do privilege escalation. Now that you've compromised this machine, we will escalate our privileges and become super user root. I am Groot. All right, I'll look into maybe subscribing to become a premium account so that we get more time next time. This was easy, and it this one's described as easy. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right, chat? You gotta start somewhere. Half the time was spent waiting for things to freaking load, okay? And to find a button. So, there's that. All right. We're going to call it there. I hope you had fun with this. I hope this was interesting. Certainly it was fun and interesting for me. I enjoyed it. And I think we'll keep it going next week. I think we will. I don't think we're going to go back to the AI thing right now. I want to run. Roy, Lisa, you said this was fun. This was interesting, May. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, cool. Then we will continue it. Trying to think housekeeping wise if there's anything to share. No, nothing really. We'll be back next week. That'll be Friday, September 13th, 12:30 p.m. right here again on twitch.tv/ClarkIO or youtube.com/ClarkIO. If you've been watching this far into it, you've been lurking, one, I appreciate you. Thank you for doing that. But if you're on YouTube and you've been watching this far, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. That way you can get more and tune in for next week. And if you're on Twitch, follow this channel too so that you don't miss out on the stream next week as well. So we're going to continue this journey, learning about TryHackMe. In particular, the other thing I want to do and call out here is there is a sneak one that's supposed to be free as well that we can run through. Where did it go? Search sneak. Yes, there are ones. So let me show you. So there's a sneak open source one that's free, a sneak code one that's free. Those are the rooms, and then this is a module. Is there a way I can like save this and be like, oh, I want to do this one? Okay, cool. Oh, I can save it, yeah. Cool. This one says 60 minutes, huh? A junior application security engineer's journey. So I should be faster with this one. And there's Sonia. That's who helped create it. And it was 78 days ago. I was right. It was a couple months ago. Free room. Anyone can deploy virtual machines in the room without being subscribed. Ooh, okay. So we can try that next time too. So maybe next time before subscribing, we'll finish this one. So we'll have an hour to do that. I don't think it'll take us that long. And then we'll go do the sneak one. Okay? Sound like a plan, chat? I think that'll be fun. You want to give that a try? Do it. Yeah, give it a shot. Here, let me give you the link in chat. Make it easy. Drop it in the YouTube chat too. There's the sneak. That's the sneak open source one, and then there's the, or if you just go to, here's the sneak module actually. This is better link so you can see both of them. So we're going to try that out. And then the idea is once I get familiar with it, what I'm going to do is make a video for the sneak YouTube channel on that. But I wanted to get acquainted with it outside of the sneak stuff, and I feel like we're getting that. So very cool. All right. Well, thanks for your help while we were going through that, everybody in the chat. And hope you enjoyed today's stream. What's the difference between the two? So Sneak open source, Roy Lisi, is focused on vulnerabilities in your dependencies for your application, your open source dependencies, and Sneak code is focused on finding vulnerabilities in your code for your application. So your own code that you write or your team writes, whatever it may be. And then open source is like code that you depend upon, open source dependencies. So if you think like Node.js, like NPM packages, what version of the NPM packages are you using? And do those have any known vulnerabilities that are in the vulnerability database that's out managed by Sneak, that type of thing. So those are the two things there. But then there's also Sneak that's not included in this stuff, but there's Sneak container and Sneak IAC or infrastructure as code. So hope that helps. And thanks for the question, Marlisi. Okay, so we'll be back next week, Friday, September 13th. We'll finish up that last module or last room, and then we'll jump into the Sneak rooms for Sneak open source and Sneak code. All right. Appreciate you all. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I will see you next time.